Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get some people going here. I'm gonna try to make this quick because it's Friday. All right, so lunch. Salute, you're the first one. Salute to Zone Zero. Welcome. Let's see. I want Game Changer and Jessica to hurt each other's head again. Um, okay, yeah. That's focused on the negativity, but I guess I do that too. So, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you. All right, let's get some more people in here. All right. This is like an impromptu one, so I don't really have like a pre-discussion before I get into the main discussion to prepare us for the beginning. But actually, no, I get that he wants me to argue with Jessica like I did the last time, but I don't know why. I forgot what we were even arguing about. It was something that she said. Oh, when she did that carrot emoji, but I wasn't really tripping on it until she came on to defend the action. I thought that was a little weird. So apparently today is another day like that. So something happened online that needs to be addressed, um, and apparently the somehow a child molester from the U.S. and a black guy at that found his way to Colombia, and he was arrested there for his for what he did here in the States. And rightfully so. I mean, congratulations on that arrest. Maybe he was doing that to evade the law. Who knows? But he definitely, the long arm of justice did find him. So, that's a good thing. But and it was brought up. Shout out to Ramil for bringing this up and for breaking this story. So definitely, it's a definite win for everybody because most everybody is against child molestation. So kudos to Ramil and the person who sent it to Ramil's inbox. Now, I think that this became a larger issue than it should have been in this sphere because I detect a passive aggressive intention to discourage international travel. Now, the fact that this is something that brothers, not on a large scale, but on a scale, have been doing for decades, to pick this one incident means that you're desperate for something. You're desperate to prove a point. You're desperate to discourage international travel, whether it's for love, companionship, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But in the panel, it just came up that look, you shouldn't even be doing this just for vacation. If you do, get a vacation or two away from the states, you shouldn't even be doing that. So I didn't get to ask this. So my follow up question is well, but I didn't have to ask this because it was displayed. My follow up question is why? Why is it such a big deal for brothers to travel? Why are we discouraging this behavior? In no other community is this. And the answer, the intelligent conclusion that I've come up with by listening to everyone, is that this is done because, hold on one second. Okay, this is done because they want everybody left behind strengthening the community. However, they don't really offer any incentive but the strength of the community. So it kind of gives credence to what Obsidian was saying, community Unix. Like, say, for example, right? I want somebody to come to my party because my party is my party, is basically what it boils down to. Like, I don't have any music at my party. I don't have any drinks, any snacks, any form of entertainment at all. But I just want you to come. And by coming, it's basically like, I want you to come to my party and I want you to bring your own shit. I'm not going to provide you with music. I want you to bring your own iPhone and earplugs and listen to the shit that you downloaded into that and dance while it's in your headset. And I want you to bring your own food. And I want you to cook your own food. But most importantly, I want you to stay. And under no circumstances do I want you to talk about other parties. Why are you talking about other parties when I have a party here? Is the argument. So the topic of you can find the things that you find there here came up. There are plenty of attractive, submissive women here. They just turn submissive when they enter my radius. Now, I mean, aside, let's just say, let's just take that a second. Let's just have this sink in. Do you want that? Like, do you want that? And I'm not saying like, do you want it if she's in Ramil's presence? You know, do you really want a woman who's only submissive in your presence? Just a person that can switch her submission on or off at any time. Like, who would really want somebody that has an inconsistent personality? I would swear that you're really with a bipolar chick. You are literally with a bipolar chick. Like, would you want somebody who is only smart in the classroom? Would you enjoy the company of that person? It's like, yes, this person is well and good on the second and third quarter of the year. So between April and September, this is the perfect chick. But outside of that, you just got to stay away. Like, who wants something? But to me, that's very weird. But it's pure level 2, and that's what I was getting at. It's pure level level 2. Which means that you are seeking for men to get with women who are pretending to be submissive if and when the circumstances permit. And they could change this at any time. They could say, you know something, I don't choose to be submissive anymore. And you're just there like, but my presence, My presence. It's like, yes. I know that you feel that there's a force field around you that makes a person submit when they otherwise wouldn't. But no, that's just me submitting or pretending to be submissive when I'm around you for the same reason why a person would pretend to be a hard worker around their boss. Now, once again, I don't know the guy. So I'm going to take this aura of submission for face value. You know, I asked him to produce the same results as Marco, but I don't hold your breath there. But I'm going to take this aura of submission for face value, just for a little bit, right? And say, just in recognizing that it's unique, that this is your essence that is bringing out their submissive side. What about the other 100 million men in the country of all races? You're like, I don't understand why people don't do that. I don't understand that. It's like, huh? How is this difficult to understand? Say you got this like magic essence, right? You do understand that not everybody else in the world has it like that. Like people, truly exceptional people understand that they're exceptional. Like, do other exceptional people do that? Like, do a basketball player say to like a person who's 5'0", I don't understand why you don't just take the shit off the top shelf. Now, it's really just a way of saying that, you know, I am so comfortable that with this particular lifestyle that I do not understand any lifestyle outside of it. Which is really like a roundabout way of saying, like, look, I have it so good, I do not understand why others have it bad because it comes so easy to me because of, you know, me. I get that if that's the image you want to portray. I mean, go for it. You know, no, that's your thing, but you know, don't shit on people who don't have it like that. That's all I'm saying. Some people go on vacation, and some people have to do more. You see, there's always going to be those people in the world. There's always going to be the people who, like I know a dude who don't have to study as hard, who don't need tutors, who don't need extra coaching if they're an athlete, where things just click, 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 click. But the one thing that all of these people have in common is that they understand that this is not something that is present in everyone. Like Navy SEALs don't say, well, why don't everybody just become a Navy SEAL? And then we will have like an army of Navy SEALs. I don't get that. Being a Navy SEAL is just so second nature to me. I don't understand why don't everybody do it. You know, shit like that. Now, the whole argument is for those who choose to go, even if it's for vacation, which is really like how you harm the Black community by, you know, if a man from Oklahoma buys a hooker in Rio or rents, whatever you want to call it, if this guy chooses to do that, then why discourage it? And how is that affecting the Black family in a negative way? All right, so Jonathan says something interesting. Some star players can be coaches. Most can't. Teams have coaches for a reason. Absolutely. But you know something? Star players, whether they can or can't, they understand the need for coaching, and they understand that there are limited abilities. See, people understand when people who have talent understand when others don't, and why others don't. They simply do. Simply do. Anything else is disingenuous, in my opinion. And it's also a form of, and we talked about this. Too bad Jessica's not here. This is also a form of humble bragging. Oh God, the humble bragging. I understand why people need to travel. I mean, I just walk down the street with my dick out and there's a woman there to suck it. I don't understand that. Why don't you just walk down the street with your dick out and I just snap my fingers like Fonzarelli and there's a threesome. Like, so I don't understand why people travel when you can just snap your fingers. Have y'all not discovered the snapping finger technique? You know, it's like, okay, I get it. You are the dude that you say you are. I Because you say you are, and you know, we'll go with that. But why discourage others from traveling? So we went into this in great detail ever since Marco did his video on that. Very weird, very fucked up, and just all kind of bad. But hey, you know, um, that so much pushback was given. And even in the Ramil video, there was references to Marco, like, this is him showing this, and this. And I have to say, when fellas are going against that, it makes it seem a certain type of way. I mean, like, brothers are basically just telling about their vacation. Like, look, this is my vacation. This is my experience when I did this. So, for example, right? Um, my grandfather came to Oakland for work. He was he's of the age where he was too young for World War II, and too old for Vietnam War. So he came to Oakland for work and other opportunities that was not available to him in Louisiana. And he brought grandma with him. Now, he did this on the advice of his brother. And from how grandpa told the story, his brother talked to him as if there was a $10 bill on every street corner in Oakland. Now, that was him exaggerating, of course, but grandpa got there and he mentioned that it was difficult to find a job, but he did, and he settled and, had several kids and, married grandma, till death did them part. So, that is his story. Now, imagine if there was somebody saying in the South, saying, y'all niggas talking about California like it's the shit. I'm not against y'all going there. I'm just against y'all advertising going there. I'm against the advertisement of going there. I'm against y'all putting the West Coast on a pedestal. Y'all need to stay here and fix everything. We need power before we can do this. Now, these people eventually, though temporarily, created a power base in the cities that they traveled to. I'm talking about all non-Southern blacks. whether you're in, I know it's the South still, but whether you're in Baltimore, New York City, Detroit, Chicago, Compton, Oakland, like all these places, the black people who are there because the silent generation was looking for opportunities and to escape bigotry that was not afforded them in the South. And what they probably experienced, even though Grandpa doesn't talk about this, what they probably experienced was shade, was discouragement, etc., etc., etc. And you know how I know that this happened? Because there's a book. There's a book called Their Eyes Were Watching God. And simply put, on Their Eyes Were Watching God, written by Zora Neale Hurston, a feminist, a proud feminist. But in Their Eyes Were Watching God, they tell the tale about a young lady from a small township. I think this was in Oklahoma, but a small township nonetheless, maybe Florida, I forget. This was a black township with a black mayor and black people and black families, etc., etc., etc. One woman found herself a boyfriend and they got married, and she drove off into the sunset, and the whole township was happy, and they were throwing rice and yay, 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 yay. And then it didn't go too well. It didn't go too well, her experience. They don't go into details. But she came back a broken woman. Financially broke, mentally broke, and spiritually broke. She had to take the walk of shame back to her rural town. Now, did she receive embrace and comfort from the locals? Nope. They laughed their ass off. And they used it as a cautionary tale for others not to leave. If you leave this former plantation, this is what will happen. And just like they have every right to highlight the horror stories, why can't other people highlight the success stories? Why can't they? You see, this goes beyond dick policing. This really speaks to Black people's unwillingness to expand. Every immigrant that's here, besides, of course, the slaves, who were drug here, and don't hop on the panel with that, out of Africa theory shit. Just I don't feel like it. But every immigrant here, let's just say that, and descendants thereof came here because they wanted to escape something that they were dissatisfied with in their own country. But their country that they're fleeing from still wanted them there, but they were unable or simply unwilling to provide them with what they wanted or needed to stay. In the place of many immigrants to the U.S., that's opportunity, economic opportunity. I have a skill set. You will not pay me for this skill set. Therefore, I will go to those who do, those who appreciate my particular skill set, whether it's carpentry or who knows, whether it's software development, who knows. But they come here because for who they are, they were not getting the due rewards. I think that that's the reason that a lot of brothers travel. That is a reason a lot of brothers travel. So let me read some comments. Um, and I don't seem like anybody's going to come on, so I'm going to shut down soon. All right. Go up a little bit. I used to yell, Dom game and run. Yeah, y'all killing that. Damn, that is the new running joke. Well, I mean, yeah, I also think that a lot of people are worried that their customer base is leaving. Kind of like how the local liquor store owner would probably hate gentrification. It's like, wait, where are you going? You should be standing in front of my liquor store drinking the alcohol that you purchased from me. And the reason that you're standing in front of the liquor store is so that you can get to your next bottle of alcohol quicker. So it's not just the skill set, it's the customer base, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, if you're a relationship coach or a dating coach or, a person that's trying to sell a concept, trying to sell that, you too can make a woman submissive with your essence just by following, these steps. If you're that person, you know, then you have a vetted reason for somebody, to keep somebody there. But just declare your intent. That's all. You hate people that travel for no other reason, but it provides economic competition to you. All right, let's see here. Zero. Thanks. I'm good, nigga. All right. Good on what? I don't know. If I take a vacation, I'm gay. Well, I don't know if anybody went that far as to say anything like that, but it did say it would be suspect, and I still don't know what they're actually suspicious of. It's like you're doing the most um, for it, and then there's also this assumption that they kind of like tag on to it that it's done only for sex. But I think that there's something more than sex going on for it, a lot more, and that's simply because there's prostitutes here. So either it is financially in your best interest to do so, and maybe it is, and or it's better quality. So the notion that you would find the same quality in the realm of prostitution or outside of the realm of prostitution is not really accurate because why would someone travel? It's kind of like you have two restaurants. One of them, the line is like around the corner, and the other one is empty. It's like, perhaps the food quality is better at the restaurant with the line around the corner, where people are going the extra mile literally to get to it, and or more readily available. So let's see. All right. Yeah, that's. I guess that's what's being implied. But I mean, it's fear mongering basically. They're saying that there's going to be such a retaliation, from the local populace that now we're just going to be looked at as that dude, even though it happened here and nobody else thinks like that. But you won the argument when you point out he was a professional travel with his YouTube. Well, yeah, it was like, oh, you should only travel for business. Well, I mean, because of that, it really got him to admit that, look, listen, that isn't about brothers vacationing or not being productive or anything else. This is about the promotion of a lifestyle that he doesn't agree with.
But he does that domestically, which is weird.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, are you from the place you went to university? Are you from the city that you're in right now? You're probably
What
from
are
the
you talking?
Fresno area, right?
Yeah, I'm from Central Cali, but I'm in SoCal.
Yeah, exactly. Because the university that you wanted to go to doesn't exist in Central Cali.
Well, yeah, there wasn't a better program, and I wanted a better program that's gonna be better for my job.
Exactly. So it's the same concept. I mean, you travel to gain access to the things that likely isn't readily available to you.
Yeah, you travel for a
Or,
higher quality woman, pretty much.
yeah. So I want to talk about the notion that you can produce the same results domestically, which is really just a shame tactic. But I want to talk about that. So, of the 30 virgins, 32 virgins that you have slept with, were 16 of them here in the US?
No, I mean it's probably less than 10.
Less than 10 were here. So you found it and you've been in the US a lot longer than you have been out of it, I'm assuming, right?
Of course, I was born here, but
Right. So it is safe to say that you did find more of what you're looking for, assuming that you like virgins, which most guys do. Um, you did find more of what you were looking for abroad, right?
well, of course, because there's more options. I mean, compared to here in the United States, it's only maybe like 300 million population. Compared to overseas, there's a billion options. So it's a higher chance that you'll find a version compared to United States.
Right, right. So okay, okay. I get you. I'm just saying. Now, in your sexual experience, you're very young, but you're experienced. In your sexual experience, would you say that all pussy is the same?
Well, not really, because there's some girls that are better and some are not, and it's just not about the feel, but it's about the experience too. On top of that, it's what makes sex enjoyable.
Okay, fair enough. They will never be honest enough to tell you the reason why they are making these videos. This is because they're losing money.
Of course, they wouldn't be honest.
So what? So I've given my theories over and over again. What is your theory on why they are so set against it? The
So
concept
since
of travel.
against it, because you're traveling for pussy and they couldn't, so they're jealous and that's why they're complaining about it.
But they could do it too.
They can do it too, but they won't because they're too lazy. They're in that fear of actually flying overseas to do something like that.
Okay.
It's kind of like
Uh,
they don't want to be like shame if they travel overseas for pussy because it makes them look like lame. Like, oh, you can't find a domestic chick, but you have to fly overseas because you got no game over here in the United States.
okay, but so because that's what they're saying to others. Corny, lame, no game, etc. That's what they're saying to others.
Yeah,
Um, so if they're saying it to, let's say, I don't know, the guy from Oklahoma, then who's saying it to them?
I think other people, maybe other people that don't travel, maybe from their super chats, people that actually does that, because since that person kind of has a reputation that he wants to keep, that he doesn't travel overseas for pussy, he's not going to do it. But if he does, then it kind of go against his ideology. So that's why he's not going to do it, and he's going to keep that image.
So what you're describing is a literal crab in the barrel mentality.
Well, yeah, he's pretty much he's keeping this image to keep this image of himself. I'm sure if he travels, then he'll probably talk about, oh, people should travel overseas for women and stuff like that. But then a lot of people that do follow that person would go against him. Like, oh, you used to say you shouldn't travel, you should get women domestically and stuff like that.
Okay, I want to read what Jessica has to say because I know it's going to be something weird. Let's see. Hello.
Uh,
Okay, this is a reach.
Stop with that thumbnail. I did put a
Don't
video.
don't post this gorgeous non-black lady and compare it to a not so attractive black lady. Be fair. Very weird thing to say because I didn't compare it to any black woman. When I did it on Ramil's channel, I posted a woman who's light skinned black, um, up, who's from Colombia, and then I said, "Can you produce similar results?" Because we live, that was the argument. The argument is that there are women like that here that are readily available. Now, the challenge really, I mean, I'll leave it out there, but the challenge is really already lost because, he did say, I can't call them now because American women are busy, which means that they're, the Colombian women would simply be better on basis of availability. Like, what's the, anyway, so they have that leverage over them. It's not the same results. But I didn't present a unattractive non-black woman, Jessica. I just did that. And even if I did, right? So when you're comparing two things, you don't look for equality in the comparison. Like if I wanted to compare the, say, productivity, right, of two groups of people. Let's just say you go to, well, let's not mention your university, right? But I wanted to compare the IQs of a UC Irvine
Hmm.
student versus the IQ of a Stanford student. Then I would randomly select them. I wouldn't take somebody with 145 IQ from Irvine and then say, "Oh, well, why not be fair? Why not take somebody with a 145 IQ from Stanford?" And then say, "You see, it's the same." Like, what kind of comparison is that?
AGC.
It doesn't make sense to compare things that you are stacking to be equal. Right quick, Tyler. I'm going to read this one last thing, and then you're up next. Okay. Let's see. If you want two beautiful non-black women, huh? Compare them to beautiful black women.
Well, what
I
she's
mean,
saying is that
if you want to compare, yeah.
if you want a beautiful black woman, you should compare it to a beautiful Colombian woman.
We can go
And
ahead and
don't.
just do it real quick. Beauty has nothing to do with experience with that woman, interaction with that woman. See,
You're really low. You're really low, Tyler.
I said beauty has nothing to do with the experience with that woman. If she's beautiful and a bitch, it's not gonna be a fun experience. But if she's beautiful and feminine, she makes the interaction between the two of you reciprocal with the energy you're giving her and she's giving you the same energy back. It makes it a fucking way better experience. I mean, it's just
Well, let me
facts.
ask this. Let me ask you this,
And I just
Tyler.
wanted to make a comment. I just met. I'm actually dealing with a Colombian chick. She's not from Colombia. She's born there, but she lives
Hey Tyler,
up
you're
in Olathe,
blogging.
Kansas.
Yeah, you're Borgin and you're low.
All right, hold up.
Okay.
All right, what about now?
Yeah, you're good now.
All right, so what I wanted to say was, hold up. What I wanted to say was, I just met this Colombian chick, born in Colombia, but her parents and her moved here to Olathe, Kansas. Still feminine, cool as fuck. Was not scared to tell me off bat that she was attracted to me. Texting her and everything. She over blowing up my love, basically just blowing my ego up. And I'm gonna say that's a lot different. I mean, it's the same with Japanese women. Like any type of foreign woman in another country, when they're attracted to you, they're not scared to admit that to you, to tell you that right off the jump. But here in America, since women don't have that archetype, that archetype that's really like rare here, women don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I see where you're going with this.
It's just the basic. It's not about beauty. Like, you can have the most beautiful woman in America, but if she's a bitch and she's not feminine, it's not going to be a great interaction with her. You're going to have to fight with her, mind games, manipulate that bitch, do this whole dominance thing with her. And I'm be honest with you, when I go overseas, when I was in the Navy and I went to Japan and I went to fucking Djibouti, Africa, and I went to Romania, dealing with those women was a fucking way better experience, because you could get beautiful women in these countries, and these are not even impoverished countries. Djibouti's not impoverished. There's beautiful places you go in. There's beautiful sides of the town, just like here in America. There's ghetto sides of the town. There's nice sides of the town. But basically, what I'm trying to say is, when you're going overseas with these women who are in patriarchal settings, they're more feminine. They're more receptive to masculine energy. Here in America, since women are out here, vying to compete with men, and I won't even conflate that. Since women here think that they're better, either equal to or better than men on a competition level, they don't give you the same type of energy. But I had to make this point. In Colombia, like, I think Marco had made this point too, there's women there that are lawyers, doctors, and they still submit to masculine energy.
Yes, they do.
I mean, you have high-level women in those countries that are lawyers and doctors and nurses and fucking accountants, probably high-level execs or whatever like that, that are in position that still submit to fucking masculine energy. And that's the difference when you compare it to American women. That's why men travel and go over there and like interacting with the women, because it's a way better experience with intersexual dynamics when you're dealing with the other gender. It's a way better experience.
I disagree with you, Tyler, and here's why. Because I have this invisible force field around me that you have too, that makes women submissive when they're around me. So now let me ask you this. All jokes aside, let me ask you this. Being a jawline nigga, right? You have to be aware that women do act different around you than they probably do around others.
I mean, they tell me all the time I'm intimidating. Right off the bat. I had one girl tell me, she's like, "You're so intimidating," and I'm like, "Why you say that?" She's like, "Well, because you're good looking and I'm not." I'm like, "What? Who the fuck says that? Who the fuck says that?"
So So that being the case, does that really matter? Does that really work to their favor, knowing that they're complete and total bitches when you're not around?
No. Because I mean, I've seen it. I've seen it in the Navy. There's been dudes who are less attractive to me, but they're in shape, same fitness level, and their experience with those women is the same as me. I might get a better looking woman, but at the same time, even if they get a woman that's the same degree, they still get the same treatment. It's still feminine, submissive behavior.
No. What I'm asking is this: do you feel comfortable with women who are putting on an act for your sake?
You said, "Do I feel comfortable with them putting on an act?"
For your sake, yes.
No, not really.
Okay, that's
I
what I
don't
was
like
getting.
act.
That's what I was getting at. Okay, I appreciate you, bro.
Those,
Right quick.
those women don't
Oh,
act in other countries. They do that with every man.
that's how they simply are. That's not who they're pretending to be to get something that they want,
Right.
whether it's attention, whether it's penis, whether it's anything, money. It's not an act. It's who they are, not what they're doing. And that's the difference in quality that I want brothers to at least be aware of, travel or not, and not just say as long as they don't act that way around me, then everything is okay. So, Marco, what's on your mind, man? Marco, you there?
I
Travel
think
morning.
busy getting laid.
Yeah, probably. So yeah, somebody was saying, hold on, is this J Cole? They're still trying to travel for foreign pussy with the um
Coronavirus out.
yeah, well, yeah, that I guess is a concern, but it's less there than it is here, at least the country I'm going. So like if there is a travel ban, it would be because they don't want Americans bringing it to them, not the other way around. So yeah.
It's a travel warning.
Well, no, I mean, no, that's a very good question, and who knows? But I have 20 days before it happens. So who knows if my vacation is canceled as a result of it? You know.
Actually, we're thinking about that. That's crazy stuff. I'm actually thinking about how it's gonna be for me to get back. Because I'm in the States now, and I'm thinking how crazy it's gonna be for me to get in because they're getting all this quarantine for like 14 days and stuff.
Oh,
So
really?
that's gonna be
Hey,
yeah.
Marco,
What's
So,
up?
so
What's up,
yeah,
Tiger?
we'll talk
What's
about
up,
that in the
John?
back. But yeah, so
Okay.
where in the states are you?
Beg your pardon?
Where in the states are you?
Oh, right now I'm in San Diego.
Okay,
the best city in Cali.
and you're worried,
It is-
The best
and you're
city.
worried. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in the back. So,
well,
did
yeah.
you hear Ramil's string on what happened? You brought this. You opened this can of worms. This all stems from your
It's not your
fantastic.
fault, Romero. I mean,
What happened
Marco.
now? What I do now? What I do now? Tell me what I did. Tell me what I did.
Could you help me out here?
What happened?
Zone. Could you help me out? Tell me what happened.
Okay, pretty
Ah,
much.
no.
Romero was shaming dudes for traveling for pussy.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
GC showed one of the videos of the girls, and it's like, so you don't want to travel to get girls like that? And then Romero's like, no.
Okay.
It's like, and then GC's like, can you find girls like that in the United States? And
Uh-huh.
Romero's like, yeah. And then GC was like,
Uh-huh.
okay, show me proof. And then Romero's like, hold up, give me some time. It's
Give me some time.
it's like,
Because
GC's
this
like,
is what I just did. Check this out.
see?
This is what I just did. Well, listen, I just did because I looked at the title of your video, Game Changer. So I did something for you real quick.
Okay.
I saw the title. So I said, is that right? So I just sent you something to your email.
All right. Let's check.
And
Now-
what happens
now-
is he couldn't produce anything. Is that what it was? Pretty much.
Well, he said he will, but there's like an infinity timestamp on it. Like he will sometime. And then I was like, well, Marco was able to do it like in mid conversation, like while we were talking. He just called the girl up, told her to make this video, and she did. Can you do the same? Well, American women are busy. Like, oh, that's interesting. So you just have like a bunch of beautiful busy women. That's what good is that? Like, if they're not available to you, no one's questioning the existence, but we are questioning the availability.
I'm sorry. That was goes to the same
And
thing. When you ask somebody to show, when you ask somebody to do it, because when you which is the whole reason why I did what I did. It's just people always say I can do this, I can do that, I got this, I got that, I got this, and then when you tell them, all right, well, show me what's up, and then like, no, see what happened was that, well, you know, and it's weird like that. So I'm guessing that's what happened right there, pretty much the energy of it.
Hey,
Yeah, in a
Marco.
nutshell. I mean, did anybody else hear something different? But yeah, that's pretty much what I got. That's pretty much what I
I
heard.
got a question for you, Marco.
Right? There was a lot of, but I'm like, well, if you can produce the same results, you know, then please by all, like, oh, I could show you pictures. It's like, yeah, not talking
Nah,
pictures
nah,
here
Man, I want videos,
because
man.
nah.
Videos.
yeah,
Yeah.
well,
What I just did,
display,
check your email. Check your email, Game Changer.
well,
See if you got the email. Well, go, Tyler. Did you say something?
yeah, I got the email. Hold on, right quick. But what you did was you displayed their personality as well and their
Mm-hmm.
ability and willingness to cooperate. Like,
Well, yeah. Well,
how
that's the whole
long?
point. Yeah, that's the whole point. It's
Yeah.
not just a picture. Yeah, the whole point is to see them live interact and then you see how they act and after an hour, 2 hours of seeing them, you can pretty much gauge something. It's not just like I said, take a picture, still picture with. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. I'm sure you explained it really well. You know,
Right.
but
Man,
no,
Marco, why
no,
you never email me?
no cigars, right? So he didn't do
Wait, I
anything.
didn't. Yeah. What did she say? Hold on. Okay. What did she say?
She said, let me see. Okay.
Las colombianas somos las más hermosas.
Oh, us Colombians are the most beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So,
Hey,
like,
Marco, this is the question I had. Hey, now, can't you verify that over there in Colombia, that the high level women compared to America are still feminine and submissive to masculine energy?
Oh, yeah, big time. See, that's the whole difference, and that's what I guess it's hard for people to understand unless they actually see it. I guess if you ever tell somebody about something that they never seen, it's very hard.
It's
But
like they don't believe that
yeah,
women over there that are nurses, doctors, and lawyers are not masculine. That they're still feminine and submissive to men to men. Period. Now I'm
well,
pretty sure
and the
they
thing is
probably
that
feel
they
like
enjoy. You're right, and they enjoy being women. That's the whole thing. That they like being women. It's not they don't want to be men. They understand that a man has certain duties, certain things that they have to do, such as you protect, be the strong, and take the blunt of many of the things. And they're happy just to be the feminine and the decoration per se. They're just very happy just being the gentle, uh, just the gentle thing that the man has. They're not expecting a man to be all feminine and like all that the crazy shit that you see on TV sometimes. Nah, they want the men to be a man, and they're the ones that are going to do the job of bringing all the gentleness to the relationship, and that's that's hard for somebody to picture if they never seen it. And then you tell them about it, and they're like, "Oh, that's it's not right." And sometimes it seems like they fight it, like, "Oh, well, they're not supposed to be like that." it's like it's like
like, no,
okay.
that's how they are supposed to be. I'm telling you, they don't understand this. It's like once you get a piece of that feminine fucking
Hmm.
energy,
in common,
even in Japan,
I
like
could, I could
I'm
barely hear
gonna
you,
tell you
Tyler.
something. I'm not even attracted to most. Can you hear me? What's up? What's
Tyler,
up? Can you hear me?
we barely hear you, brother. Something's
It
up with
sounds
the
kind of
volume.
low, bro.
Something big.
I'm gonna go back for in two
Yeah,
minutes.
like more than a little bit, man. You like real low.
What's,
Did you put the phone on
I feel
speaker or
like,
something?
nah, I'm not on speaker. I'm on my headset. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it.
Yeah, it's probably your
It's just
headset.
real
Then.
low.
What
Yeah.
about now?
Yeah, you're better now.
All right. So what I
Yeah,
was
some
saying
better.
was, I'm not even attracted to Asian women like that. But when I was over in Japan, just the interaction alone made me want to bust
Yeah,
them bitches open. Like I'm just being
you're right.
honest with you. Like I mean, that's just the feminine energy. Literally will bring out the best of you when you're around chicks like that. because it's cool when they're, like they're not scared to touch on you. They're not scared to be gentle. They're not scared to let you know that they're, that's the whole point of interacting with a woman, is to get that feeling of being appreciated. I'm not even really attracted to Asian chicks. I think they're probably on the scale of attractiveness. Uh, they're on the bottom tier. They're like fourth on the list when it comes to women. But I still went
There's only
through.
3 on the list.
There's only.
I'm
I went
joking,
through
man.
a shit ton of women in that 2
Who's the
weeks I was in
Mexican?
Japan. Fuck the shit out of the women.
Oh, it makes you feel, like you said, it makes you feel like a man. It's weird.
And
Right.
that's what people don't understand.
Well, yeah,
It's
her
like,
feminine energy brings out. Absolutely.
So Ramil couldn't do just call up a friend and do what I just did right now. He can do what I just did right now. I just asked her to send me this video because I saw the title of the. No.
Well, he said American women are busy. But I'm like, did you even try? Like,
who's this one? Is this one of yours, Marco?
That takes 10 seconds.
Like,
it takes 10 seconds, man.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
They misconstrue feminine energy with just compliance, basic compliance. When it's feminine, it's a totally different experience. And that's what Ramil and them are not understanding. They got to travel and actually go out there and experience that shit.
Yeah, if you don't do it, if you don't travel, then it's hard to understand, and it's I got kind of tired of trying to explain it. I think I told the story to one of my friends, that they tried it, and then they just don't believe it at first. It's like, show me the picture, then show me the video, and then go show me this, show me that. Man, fuck you. You go out there to see it. Fuck you. If you don't believe me, then screw you. It doesn't really matter. But it's there. And when they hear 3 or 5 people say it and they still don't believe it, it's like, okay, so what the hell? See it for yourself.
And they always try to use that, black man can't get. You're not getting Asian women like that. I'm like, go to Japan, bro. Go to Japan and just have basic conversation skills with them. As far as learning their language a little bit, because you have to kind of know Japanese to get to talk to women there. You gotta.
Yeah, it helps. Yeah, it helps. It helps a lot.
Well, the only places you can really interact with women over in Japan is probably Okinawa and Tokyo. Those are probably the only 2, because those are the major tourist areas. But I was with my uncle. He knows Japan. He knows Japanese, so I had help with, having my shit translate a little bit. But I'm just saying, if you know basic conversation and those bitches are, choosing you, you can fuck them chicks probably within like 2 days, and you don't have to spend money on them. That's
with the Google Translate, that shit does wonders, man.
Not in Japan, but I know that in the
Philippines.
That shit does wonders, man.
Hey, so Jessica writes. Jessica writes, we always had to work hard. So many black women love to be beautiful ladies, but never had the opportunity. Are you saying that a black woman can't have a job and be beautiful? Is that what you're saying? That the concept of work and being attractive is just undoable? Because that would really say something about the collective of black women. That's you insulting them something fierce.
Did she really just say where can black women go to be beautiful women? There's everyday brothers that they pass up for the good-looking piece of shit who don't have anything to make you feel beautiful. You're still working, and you got a good-looking dude on your side. That's what most of y'all go for.
Well, for context, that lady that you're looking at the screen, she has 2 bars. She has a clothing store. She does a modeling, and so what the fuck? She still looks like that.
And all the other chicks, and all the other chicks, they were on baseball teams and stuff like that. So yes, it is possible to actually provide for yourself and be beautiful. You do know that, right, Jessica?
I'm looking at that as way too broad. We've always
I don't know if it's hard.
I don't know what she means. We've always had to work hard to fend for our own. What does that mean?
Well, I don't know, because it's weird, because Tyler, you're a jawline nigga. And did you have to quit your job to become one?
This shit is vague.
I have to take a sabbatical. Like, okay, let me just get my jawline right. Like,
Joe
yeah,
exercises.
exactly.
Black woman would love to be the beautiful lady. So, hold on. If black woman would love to be the beautiful lady, what are they?
Get the hubba bubble, the hubba bubba. Yeah,
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Okay.
Go ahead, man.
No, it's just that the black woman would love to be the better lady, but then what would she be otherwise than the better lady? I'd love to hear what her answer would be with that. Well, if you're not the beautiful lady, what are you? It's too vague. It's just a bunch of broad statements.
True, exactly. Well, I mean, they don't want to compete on the basis of femininity. That's what it comes down to. They want to be recognized for their masculine accomplishments, which is why you have the Black Girl Rocks and We're So Strong. They want to be recognized by, for masculine traits, but they will only get that recognition from feminine men. Men who, so basically in Black America, she would be a man. Her mentality, her way of thinking will be the equivalent to a man's way of thinking here, meaning that, she spends more time in her, in the gym than her mate. She wants to be the more attractive one of the relationship. That is something that happens here when you hear about the brothers talking about, oh yes, I'm so dumb, and but really you're seeking out women who can. The only way a woman can appreciate how attractive you are is if she's less attractive. Kind of like Tyler was saying, oh, I'm intimidated by your looks because you're so handsome and I'm not. It's like, yeah, that's the problem. That's the motherfucking problem. I should not be the whole point in being a woman is that you're more beautiful than I am. So, and yes, Marco, I want to point out that she is far more beautiful than you are handsome. No shade. So, but
hey,
that's how
what I'm talking. I want that.
Come on, Marco, ugly.
That's the natural way to
being
earth
less,
That's right.
Beautiful does not make you ugly. That does
I
make you
tell that
ugly.
story of us going out, man, and when you see these couples, it's only in our community that it's the opposite, where the dude is more handsome than she is attractive. But again, you got these regular scruffy fucking dudes who just have normal jobs and are decent guys, and then you see his white woman or his Asian woman, you're like, damn. Black dude's like, how the fuck did he get her? That's what black dudes think, because we're so used to having to be so much more attractive than our women. So we don't. It throws
exactly
up.
And it's funny because Keith, when I see it, and I'm not talking about the woman doesn't even have to be there. I just know that that's the case.
Yeah.
And I'll see it like on a mailman. I'll see a wedding ring on a mailman, and like something. I bet you his wife is prettier than he is handsome. Or I see it, and I seen it on a guy that changed my tire at Les Schwab. It's like, something? I bet you his wife is prettier than he is handsome. Like, that's just generally the arrangement with white dudes.
Yeah. Even Asian dudes
see the
like
women.
that. Have you seen the Mexican dudes? These Mexican dudes be short, but that's this bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. Like, you would have to ask yourself, wait, is he rich? But nope, he's not.
And then you just sit there and be like, hold on, what the fuck is going on?
Dynamic.
Yeah, man.
It's a very, very, very curious dynamic, if I do say so myself, and I do. That we're the only ones. So in the conversation that I had with Ramil, another thing that was a bad look. It's a bad look putting foreign women on a pedestal. First of all, she puts herself on. Look at those. The woman on the screen puts herself on. Yeah.
So basically, by pointing out the bloody obvious that she's just better than you, is putting her on the pedestal. No, she was fucking better than you.
Exactly.
I'm not going blue pill for her and all this shit and red pill for you. She just obviously kills you in every fucking direction there is to be a woman. So pointing out the bloody obvious ain't putting her on a pedestal.
I mean,
she's attracted to every single woman on the planet that's less attractive than her. Now, if you fall into this category, then let's work on. You know, I mean, it is. And Marco is proof that, you know, it is easier to produce said women in his country than the other. And like I say, show the proof, please. Show the proof. Like, oh, it's beautiful women here. Like, well, I don't know too many American brothers that, you know, that you know, can just get 5 of them in the same room. No cursing.
I mean, when you travel like that, when Marco knows the ratio of attractive women everywhere else is fucking banana. American women, man, are just, I mean, are getting uglier. Other women are just, you know what I mean? They just don't hold a fucking candle. And then this whole argument about, well, all these women are just these broke, homeless, green guys. Like, you haven't fucking traveled. These bitches are. I was fucking seeing this chick that was a fucking physicist, beautiful as fuck, and that shit is not rare. They're doctors and lawyers, and because those women don't define who they are as a woman by their job.
Yeah, no, they tripping if they think that they tripping if they think that they just, you know, that they, for some reason they have this notion that if you happen to go to, you know, let's say Colombia or Romania or the Ukraine or Russia, all the women are streetwalkers. You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody's banker, nobody a banker.
No one who has been anywhere thinks that.
When I went to Spain, these girls that look like her were all over the place.
Just see that as a shaming tactic.
Like,
they say that as a shaming tactic because basically there's a negative stigma for people who pay for sex.
But of course,
so they want to just automatically associate. They want to tack that stigma onto anybody that travels. You know, like, yeah.
I mean, that shit is hilarious to me, man. I done been all over the goddamn world, and I'm just like, these niggas ain't no motherfucker.
That's weird. It's strange.
No motherfucker. When I told you, GC, my first trip. And I was in the army, man. I went to fucking Europe. That shit changed every fucking thing. Bro, we went from Europe to Germany, Rotterdam, ended up going to Australia, ended up going to Italy, ended up going to Hong Kong, Japan, ended up in China. Man, every fucking where. All you heard was American. You didn't hear nigga. You heard American. Yeah. When I went to fucking Europe, first time I saw like 15 badass bitches at the gas station. We just walking. They come over, American. Like, we buy you drinks. They were getting us into the clubs and shit. And we had a motherfucking ball. I'm like, so now when I look back and I hear these conversations, if I were to tell dudes, hey man, you guys need to travel, X, Y, Z, and some nigga was like, nah, nigga, like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
No, but Heath, they were trying to set you up, man. They were trying to set you up, man. You know, they were trying to, you know, because they were trying to sell you their beer. They were getting
nigga, don't let that movie Hostel fool you, nigga. There's actual hostels over there, right? So, exactly. Marco already know, bro. Already motherfucking know. God damn it. Go stay in the hostel in Europe, nigga.
Wait. What happens at the hostel?
You welcome.
What happens at the hostel?
You fucking very well, because basically it's like a co-ed kind of hotel type deal.
It's like a
you rooming with
motherfuckers. The minority over there.
Like, what happens? You saying that it's cracking there, or
it's cracking like a motherfucker? Because it's basically motherfuckers who are traveling. You heard of backpackers, right? You know, these college students that go traveling and doing their fucking theses and shit. They're staying at these hostels because they're cheap, and there's a bunch of young people. You go out and party. You're in a new city. You rooming with different, you know, women and shit like that. And you meet a bitch from Hungary, and meet a bitch from Russia. This bitch from Italy.
Sleeping next to you, sleeping right next to you,
man. So hey, you know, we all going out to party. X, Y, and Z. You got party. You come back. It's drugs. It's fucking. These are the most beautiful fucking women you've ever fucking seen. You have the greatest fucking weekend. You never see these motherfuckers again ever.
And plus, black women. I mean, black women. What the fuck am I saying? Black men were scarce out there. So when they see us,
bruh,
they're like, "Oh shit, I gotta have him before anyone else does." It's like when I go to Spain, like touch wood, I don't want it to change, but I don't get left alone because it's just like because they're surrounded by a bunch of white men, some middle-aged white guys, some skinny-ass white guys, and then you come with the muscles and all that stuff. Women are just like, they even say to you, we don't get you people like you here normally. So it's just like people will call it a fetish, call it whatever, but either way, you're winning, especially if you're a black man going out to them places.
And let me respond to the chat of Aaron C.
Well,
and I'll give you my personal. She was basically like, y'all just need to admit you like white women. If that dark-skinned chick I was with and engaged to at 23 would have acted right, I would have been a married dude by now and raising a family.
Jesus.
So what the fuck do you mean?
It's
like
weird that they keep saying that. Well, I mean, it's like a trend that they're on, and this happened on C Boogie's panel. It's like, look, I'm explaining to you the difference. I'm explaining to you the difference in cultural femininity and stuff like. No, just admit it. You just don't like black women. Like, well, these are black women, but
they're not American black women.
They just want you to admit that so they can dismiss. Well, I mean, what they want to do is they just want to dismiss what you're saying as
you know what? Fuck it. I don't like you black hoes. Now what?
Huh? Well, I mean, they do. Well, they want to do that
now
so
what?
they can dismiss what you're saying. Is what?
So what?
Really,
I don't like you black hoes. Now
really
what?
after.
What's next?
Okay, so
I hate black keys on the piano. Now
you're an ignorant. Well, no. So then the next step would be that you're an ignorant self-hater, and therefore everything you say doesn't have validity, and we can continue with the
You're
status
right.
quo.
Now what?
Is
you're
Keith,
right?
Keith hates,
Yeah.
Hey, don't you hate black pepper too?
Yep. I hate I hate that black ass Wesley Snipes too. Nigga ain't paid his taxes. Now what?
Oh God.
You hate your gums because they're black.
I hate my gums because they black. Now what? I bought a black leather couch and I hate that motherfucker.
Okay, so game changer. So going back, so basically the argument was, okay, so you shouldn't like them, or what is it again? Or he said that he thought that the Americans were better, but yet he couldn't produce any. Is that what it was, pretty much?
Oh yeah, on Ramil's panel. So yeah, you know,
that's crazy. And I was down with Ramil. I was down with Ramil.
Basically, he's like, wait, why are you brothers traveling if there's so many beautiful black women here that are submissive? I'm like, oh really? Show me 5 of them. Do what Marco did. And then that's when the and then I brought up the video of the light skin one with the afro that you sent me. You know, when she was like game changing, the women listen to the man. You know, so I played that. Yeah.
Hey GC, so I'm gonna be on the silent, man. I just got home. I'm gonna walk the hound real quick, so you know I'm gonna be out of pocket. Let this phone charge for a sec.
Okay, appreciate you, bro.
Later.
All right, Keith.
I'm still on. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just ain't gonna be saying shit. So don't be trying to talk to me.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just hit the mute button. You good? So what was I saying? So yeah, I was like, well, yeah, you know, this is.
You show the blondie. You show the blondie, right?
Yeah, I showed the blondie because that was the most recent one that you sent me. I mean, I could have. And I told him, like, you know, there's several of these. He just sent them to me on the fly, but the most recent one, that's a video, and you know, that's the one. Like, I mean, can you produce
and I'm glad you did because she's black too. So there was now thought, oh, well, she's not black.
Yeah, exactly.
She's not black. Well, she got short hair. Well, she got long hair. Well, she got half hair. Well, she got this. Well, she got that. So it's always something, man. They're always thinking of something. Yes, they're always thinking of something. Well, she's thin. Well, she ain't. She's not fat. Well, it's always something with these kids, man. It's crazy how they make everything confusing.
So that's the standing challenge. I mean, you know, like, is that right there? It's like, look, it's not as easy as it seems because he did it like on a fly. You did it on a whim, where, you know, the response there was, you know, all right, when do you want this? It's like, well, when can you get it? You know,
give me time, man.
So,
give me time. I mean,
so yeah. Well, also, is he going to do? Hold on. Is he going to do a stream like I did? Is that what's going to happen?
Well, apparently, so I suggested the stream first, you know, And then I reduced it because I knew that the stream wasn't going to happen. I reduced it to just that. And then it's like, okay, you just wanted a beautiful woman to say your name. It's like, well, have her say something that indicates that she's submissive.
Hold on, a beautiful woman to say your name. What the fuck is that?
Well, because the chick on the thing said game changer, but so, and that was another way to just like kind of take a poke at it. But really what it is you won't be able to produce it, and you need time. You need time to first find a beautiful woman, and then convince her to say that. Like, period. Because I could do that. Like, I have, I could either have my girl do it, or I could have like a family member do it, or something like that. But it doesn't mean that it's sincere. It's really staged.
Yeah, nah, it's gotta be. I would say it's gotta be a woman that you're actually fucking. You know what I mean? It's not just a stranger and shit. Nah, that bullshit. It's gotta be a woman that you're actually fucking, and then she'll say, yeah, I'm fucking him. You know what I mean? It's not like, no, I've never done that. And you gotta be able to do that shit. That's the whole point. Always. It's not just any stranger that you can just pay, $10 on the street. Hey, can you say game changer on this video? Nah, that's bullshit.
Right.
That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
Right, exactly. I tell y'all the story where I tried to fake that shit. There was this. I was in high school. And there was a girl with this chick. I told her to give me a fake number to make her get in front of my boys. So we had a bet, and she didn't do the shit. So it could be like the same type of shit. I shit you not. I actually did that, and the bitch said no. Like, why would you say no to give a motherfucker a fake number? She's all
that's fucked up.
Like,
we did that one. We did that one at the club one time too. Just go up to the chick and then just go, listen, man, I'm just gonna stand here. My friends are looking at me. Can you just pretend that you're talking to me? Because I'll bet them that I was gonna be able to talk to you, and just for at least a minute or so. They were like, okay. And then just so you won't get blown away right away. Just like, yeah, listen, I'm over here because of my friends. I told them that I was going to be over here and talk to you. So just pretend that you're talking to me. Can you do that? Can you smile just like you like me and stuff? Because I got a bet going over there. If you do that, then I'll go ahead and buy you a drink. And they used to just smile and laugh. And then, stupid shit like that, right? Some fake shit. Shit.
Yeah. So it could be something like that, So that's why I was asking for like an immediate response. But it's hard to fake like 5 of them taking time out their busy day to interview, for an hour at least. But
we were there for 2 hours. We were there for like 2 hours, bro.
Oh yeah, for 2 hours. Yeah, it's hard to find. So basically, you have so find it. Either find one who is willing to give 10 hours of her day to this, or find 5 who's willing to give 2 hours of their day, or find 10 that's willing to give 1 hour. But I want 10 beautiful women hours is what I want. I want, you can spread it as much as you like, but 10 beautiful women hours. So Jessica says, C Boogie is the truth. He praised the beautiful Black women who are feminine. He doesn't act like we don't exist. Nor do I. Well, nor do I.
Exactly. You just read the comments, so you acted like she does exist.
You notice a Black woman there.
Well, no,
an orange circle.
That we do exist. Like, how many times have I been called simp for defending like a Black woman who at least presents herself as submissive? Like, so we do understand that they exist. At least I do. So I don't really understand what he's doing that I'm not in that regard.
Is anybody? And I'll say it to Jessica. Have you ever tried to put the non-feminine black woman in their place? Because if you claim that you don't act like that, why ain't you feminine ones putting those non-feminine ones in the place so they don't make you look bad? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, that was the challenge. That was the challenge that I presented. So then a very interesting, and too bad Keith's gone, but a very interesting argument came up.
I just showed back up. My ears were ringing.
Okay, good. So it's good to hear, because a very interesting counter argument was brought up after that I don't entirely understand, and that was, if you bring those women to the U.S., they will become ratchet too. And I was thinking, like, isn't that all the more reason to travel? If there's something so toxic about it, about the U.S., that just by being here, a regular non-ratchet woman would become ratchet, then you understand that
It's
non-ratchet.
so bad that it can seep off on a woman completely different than that. That's a great
Exactly.
fucking point.
So I'm like, so your argument that this is a place full of non-ratchet women, or you could just find that here, is false, because if they're here, then they are in the source. They are ground zero for ratchet.
You're calling them a virus.
Yeah. It's exactly that. Yeah, we need a 14-day quarantine against.
We don't need longer than that.
That's that incongruency that these people are full of shit.
It was bad. It was bad.
They're just saying what they need to say. Notice everything they say is all just talking. Like, it's all. You ever talk, like, I've been noticing, like, your own social media. No one is actually. It's not like even like you're having conversations with humans anymore. Everyone's just typing and speaking just a whole paragraph of repeated talking points. It's nothing original. That's why I love myself. Everything I say is off the top of the dome. But when you're talking to a lot of people, it's just like it's like everyone's just reading a script. They just keep saying the same shit over and over and over and over and over. Over and over and over and over. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter how many different points. I can make 80 different analogies. And they'll just say, no, you're just going over to get third world women. And then you explain in 90 different ways how it's not all third world women. No, you're just going over there. And if you bring her back, then, nigga, we covered this before. Like, you just keep having the same fucking argument over and over again.
It's weird, man. It's strange. Like I said, it said these people travel. Like, who the fuck do you think it's the bankers and the lawyers? Who the fuck you think these people are? I mean, what are they? I don't understand. They like shower in buckets too. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you think that stupid shit?
Exactly.
Well, I know I haven't left Memphis, but them foreign women's, I ain't been out of Detroit, but if you go overseas, these bitches here look like Faison Love, but if you go overseas,
Big
worm.
I mean, big worm.
Big worm. Dude, but it's I don't know, it's strange, man. It's strange, but all I can tell you, game changer, is make sure that you bring a bucket. You bring a bucket and you tie it to your back. The women just follow you.
Oh, that's what's up.
Behind that bucket.
So all I need is a bucket? That's cool.
That's it. Just have that bucket tied to your back, and all the women will follow you. Make a straight line, chase you.
Do I have to put water in it, or just having the bucket alone is enough?
Just get
the bucket.
Empty one.
Just the bucket, because it'll rain. It'll rain soon enough.
You go clink, 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 clink.
And you know what, man? I live in a community full of dudes that are fucking married to foreign women. And that shit just ain't fucking true. I mean, it's just not true, man.
Well, I mean, they can't say something worse. And that's the thing. Like, even when they tell their stories, like, oh, my brother this and this guy in the military, this happened to him. Their worst stories is still a regular story from an American woman.
Yeah. So probably some chick this week convinced a dude out on a date on Tinder and then set him up to get shot in the fucking head. Shit like
exactly.
that. Like, the fuck?
No.
Exactly. But let a foreign woman do it. And then see, like, oh shit, you see. If
you're on Facebook, you see a Daggle story every 2 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Like, this bitch is in the car beating the shit out of her dude while he she a woman and he'll get fucked up, so he just got to take it. Then another one is a broad cutting the dreads out of her little daughter's head just because she mad at the dude. And then there's 5 videos where young men are proposing and the chicks just walks the fuck off after he been in a relationship for 3-4 years and want to make an honest woman. And then there's another 5 videos of these bitches fighting at 7-Eleven, and then it's like.
Exactly. But I mean, let a foreign woman take the change out of your ashtray in your car.
That bitch stole 26 cents from you, nigga.
Oh no, there was an extra quarter in there that you didn't even know about because it was under the first one. Yeah, she stole 51 cents from you. You know,
That's some crazy shit, man.
it's
But
like
where
they see you at the
did?
lick.
But let me ask you.
They
Can I
see
ask
you
you a
at the
question?
lick.
Well, game change. Can I ask you where did this new same old fucking conversation hatch up? What happened?
Oh, so here's what happened. Apparently, a child molester, Miko, finds his way to Colombia somehow. Now, the fact that
Mhm.
you have to ask means that the Colombian general populace probably don't give a shit.
It wasn't in the news today.
Yeah, which means that it's some shit that you probably have to search for, and you have to be looking for it to find it. Let's put it like that. You know, you have to be looking for it to find it. Because it didn't come up on my news feed either. So, but they found it, and then there was talk like, oh yes, he's passport gate, this, and this, and he's a child molester. It's like, well, he's also a Scorpio. Like, what does that have to do with anything? He's a fucking.
Wait, did he when he went over there and started molesting kids?
No, he didn't. He molested kids here, and he was arrested there. Maybe he went there to flee the law because he's a fucking child molester.
Okay. And they said
So
that
the
he's
two things are not really connected,
But
Now-
the thing that,
so.
oh my bad.
No, go for it.
No.
The thing that
Exactly.
killed me is they can use these isolated incidences that happen overseas, but when we bring up these thousands upon thousands of scenarios right here in America, it's not all women.
Oh yeah, exactly. And let's not forget that if you could talk about the good of traveling, then somebody can talk about the bad of, or if you could talk about the bad of travelers, which is really not a bad universally. So I guess the moral of his story, this whole Miko story, is don't molest 10-year-old boys. Like that should be the moral of the story. However, the moral of the story was twisted like don't travel.
What?
Fuck.
Because Marco, remember that time there was an earthquake in Venezuela? Don't travel, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's some
that's
stupid
right,
shit.
that's right.
Are you serious? But whatever. But the kid the guy molested kids in the United States, right?
Yes. In 2012, yes.
So what the fuck they got to do with?
It has nothing to do with
nothing.
It would have happened whether he was traveling or not. So, it would have happened regardless. That's why it didn't make the news there. Or I know you're not in the country now, but that's why your phone's not ringing off the hook, and you didn't hear about
No, but I watch the news. I watch the local news every day. That's why it's not there. I actually watch the local news on I stream it.
Well,
So
it's like one of those because I had an asshole like this at work who right after a police shooting of some sort, he dug up out of his ass and out of like the ancient history of the barrels and bottom of YouTube and Google a news story of a black cop shooting a white man, unarmed white man. It was like in 2002 or some shit like that. It's kind of like one of those stories. Like you see,
you do it too.
Exactly. It had a feel of that. So it's like, look, you revealed your intentions just by bringing this up like this.
Right.
So
I call those people bigots. They may not say nigger, but they're bigots.
Oh, this. Well, first of all, I didn't like him because he I can't say it here, but he is God's chosen. And it's not that I have something against God's chosen. I just have something against this motherfucker because he plays both sides. He wants minority privilege and majority privilege. Means he walks as a white guy when it suits him because he didn't qualify for the position he was in. He was a software tester. So he didn't qualify for the position that he was in, but he used the good old boy network to get that because he didn't know SQL or nothing. And he was overpaid. So he really like
same type of motherfuckers who are about to get their wake up call.
But when it suits him, say in conversation, he brings up, World War II, and just, just general history of God's chosen. He brings that shit like this. I fucking hated this dude. I never met a dude that just was like that played both sides like that.
Game changer. What do you know about God's chosen?
I know very little. I just know I didn't like this motherfucker. I swear.
Well, why can't you say the word right now? It's because you're on this platform that they own. That's why.
Yeah. For the same reason why I don't say the F word and shit like that. So yeah, and even still, I don't have anything against them. Like I don't say like all the other shit that you'll hear in a Vietnam movie about Asians. Like I'm just not that dude. For one, but for two, it's that reason too. So, but the primary thing is I'm not against him, or excuse me, I should say I'm against him. I'm not against God's chosen. So, but yeah, he was to Keith's point, he was one of those type of assholes, in addition to just being a regular bigot.
Isn't the definition of a bigot someone that just disagrees with you or some shit?
No.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually call them like cowards because, and just instead of saying I don't like niggas, they play all these little cute. I call it this new intellectual. I call it the Jordan Peterson of bigotry. So people now have learned to have this intellectualized bigotry. It's not racist if it's facts type motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say all this bullshit. No, these are facts. And, I'm not saying I'm not a racist, but it's just facts that niggers are just dumber than everybody else. And they're lazy and slothful and they kill everybody. But that's just facts. I'm not a racist, though.
Yeah, bigotry is like just basically the name calling without the harm. Racism is to do with harm. And if somebody's just criticizing you but not putting a hand on you based on the color of your skin, that's basically what bigotry is.
And perhaps even a culture or something else, but it is based on your ethnic heritage.
If someone's treating you different simply just because, or speaks to you different, so just basically on skin color,
sometimes, but not necessarily. If someone treats you poorly based on that, then that is almost definitely bigotry. But somebody treating you differently, I wouldn't say that, because like if Tyler was to say, as he did, he likes Asian girls because they're submissive, I wouldn't necessarily call that bigotry. And he also said he's not particularly physically attracted to them. So
no, that's good. That's a compliment. Yeah. You give he said the Chinese are submissive. Bigotry is basically a negative, not a positive. So if you're negative to somebody based on the color of their skin, but you've not actually done anything to physically harm them, that's bigotry.
Yes,
it's a blurred line.
No. It's pretty clear. If somebody treats you different simply because you're black, right? But they're not exactly gonna beat you up or do anything to affect your job or anything. They just simply don't want to talk to you because you're black. They're not gonna hurt you. Just don't want to talk to you. That's a bigot. That's what bigotry is.
Yes.
I thought bigotry had to do with like someone's lifestyle. Like if I don't agree with the gay lifestyle, I'm considered a bigot, right?
That would fall under culture.
That too.
No.
Yeah, but
I would say if you hate people because of their lifestyle, I think that would maybe be a little different. You could disagree with someone without hating.
You can disagree, but if you just disagreed because you didn't like it and you thought it was just like hot, like that's bigotry.
Well,
you've got to pros and
things. Hating somebody based on the things, the qualities that they have that are different than yours is likely bigotry.
You've got to propose a negative. As long as there's a negative, that's bigotry.
Listen, I'm not saying right or wrong. Just own that shit.
Like I say, it's a blurred line because Tyler just said that he's not particularly attracted to Asian girls. Nor am I, but I wouldn't classify myself as a bigot because
no, that's your opinion on what you prefer.
Yeah, I don't think that's bigotry.
Like me, I don't like the Chinese. I call them all type of chink and all them things there, and I'd call them that. Sorry, my apologies. I don't like them. I'm a bigot towards the Chinese and Japanese, only because it's more of a personal thing. They want to use white people in the computer games, but they don't want to use us. So they're culturally racist, and I'm exactly the same way back to them. The only difference is I'm not prepared to attack anybody Chinese. I just don't like them because of the way they respond to black people. So I'm a bigot towards them. I am.
Well, I mean, it's reactionary bigotry, but I would probably classify that as bigotry.
Like I just used the C word then. Like that. I'm not going to attack any Chinese person.
Well, you just did. You're saying the C word now, but you just used it. It doesn't have to be physical. So yeah, you on some bigotry shit. Now it may not. It may be justified.
I apologize though, because I don't want to get any warnings for you. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
But
I think there's a difference between bigotry and racism. I can accept a bigot. I'm all right with that. Racism, I don't like. Now, when you start taking your bigotry and making sure you're creating laws and shit that are going to impact the people you don't like,
that's racism.
That's where I start having a goddamn problem.
Yeah, that's racism.
I recommend everybody watch. And I don't have a problem against Orientals at all. In fact, I actually.
Hey, let me ask you this though, right? Me being a white dude, had I said that chink word, what would you guys have labeled me? Probably a racist, evil, bigot, Nazi, right?
Well, are you white or something?
I am.
If you have that much of a, can I be honest? If you have that much of a guilty conscience, you probably are.
Well, I mean,
furthermore,
you're acting like we didn't call him that shit. You're acting like we didn't call him that. I mean, are you saying that we're so short-sighted that we can only assume that white people are capable of bigotry? Because we just said that shit about Madman.
Well, anytime I beat anyone in a political argument, I'm labeled as a racist. I mean, that's just how it goes.
No, that's how you phrase it. This is an example of what I mean about that intellectual bigotry shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's because you probably are. Just the way you're talking right now.
I already know the signs, bro.
Yeah,
I already know the signs.
That term's been watered down so much to not mean shit.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. It's because you've been called that a lot because you're probably saying a lot of bigoted shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you didn't realize it.
And you're tired of hearing it.
How's it being watered down when we just spent 20 minutes trying to unblur the lines of it? You know, you see, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. They use the same canned arguments and canned defense tactics
every fucking time. That you know how many times I've been I started my debating career on Facebook arguing bigots. Actually arguing you know, when MGTOW first came on, I just started noticing that there was all these little slants to it. And in every video, there were always, you had to catch it. There'd be all these little slants. It started off with women, but they always throwing black people in there some motherfucker where, right? It's but whatever. But like we noticed this shit. You know what I mean? Like, you all say, well, just because I'm speaking, literally gave you an example of I'm just speaking facts. That ain't bigotry, and you made the same fucking argument.
You just said it. You said, "Oh well, when I beat them in a debate, they call me."
You people are fucking predictable.
Well, no, let's talk about.
They read from the same fucking template. It's like these scroll bitches. You see this, Taz? You see this? You B1 dude, you see this shit? This is what I'm talking about. You know, you think we on some weird shit? This. You see this,
and
right?
You don't stop to think that, okay, this guy just literally said that shit 2 minutes before I actually said it, and then it doesn't occur to you oh damn, how the fuck did he just predict and then you said it as if you were saying something completely original. Nigga, you just playing the script.
You didn't predict shit. I mean, what are you talking about?
You literally said what I just described that people do. You literally did it.
I was explaining to you that words become
I understand what you're explaining, but you did exactly. That's not the comment I was talking about, bro.
Like we gave you indication that we needed an explanation. We did. We understand the value of words. That's why we spent so much time trying to explain to Madman the subtleties of bigotry.
Yeah, and contrary to popular belief, if you listen to us.
And then for you to say that, you know, oh, well, I would be a bigot because I'm white, which is you accusing us of being bigoted because you're white.
Boom.
All I'm saying is this, what your boy was saying about Chinese people though a second ago. I've never said some shit like that about people. I mean, did we
not check him on it? Did we not check him on it? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't addressing you then. I'd be addressing him, obviously.
So what's the problem?
But check him too. But see, you didn't check him on it. You said that, oh, I would be bigoted if I said this. So will he.
Exactly, because we checked them.
Wait, one second. Aaron, see, you know what? Because you're a white man, when you say things, you're not going to get away with the bigotry. Why? Because of the history of the people that look like you. That's why you're not going to get away with it.
Because we see your ass coming in the dark, player.
I can say it because the world doesn't care when I say it for some reason.
You can't say it either.
Well, I can't.
No, I can't.
Yeah, technically, I can't say it. I just do, and I'm not looked at as even though I said it, I won't be looked at
yes,
as a
you
bigot.
are. I look at you like
Yes,
that.
you are,
You
man. Stop it.
Hey, what are you
See,
talking
the
about?
reason
That's why he
that
checked
we
you, man.
gotta
You didn't do that shit.
stop you
Not
is the
really.
reason that I
Yeah.
try to get the Daggle stopped from the beginning, because your little comments like that ends up in people getting exterminated at the end of the rope. We know where it
Yep.
starts and we know where it ends up because of your history. So you have to own that shit. I mean, the thing about, Caucasian people, you point the finger at everybody else, but you got to own your own shit. You got to own that every continent you go to, you destroy everyone there and take all their shit. That's your fucking history.
I don't know about that. That's a little.
That's literal
Listen,
fucking history.
Your lineage
No,
has
it's
done
not.
so
Do you
much
live in
damage.
America, sir?
That's why you don't
I
get
do
away
live
with
in
some
America,
things.
but if we look at the continent of Africa,
What-
I mean, are you
what-
seeing all
hold
them
on,
that
hold on.
love
See,
these
now,
people?
we're not talking about the continent of Africa.
Don't jump
We're talking about
the
America.
continent. Let's do one first.
We're talking about America.
How
What
could,
happened in America?
how could I not jump to that continent?
Well,
when you
hold
guys
on,
are
follow.
saying
See,
you're
this is what
saying
they
my
do. See, here's the
people,
fuck
but
about
Let
it.
it
what
go
about
on. Let him
your
get it
people?
out. Let him
Here's
get
the
it out.
Daggle shit.
Curious.
These
Let
are
him
I
out.
told you
Give
the
him a
Daggle
flow.
and bigots use the same tactics.
See, here's what's
What
happening.
about Australia?
Here's what's happening, Keith. He has like a list of arguments and talking points that he has written down somewhere or memorized.
Yeah.
And basically, he's like flipping through flashcards right now.
Yep.
It's like, oh, Africa.
And these motherfucking niggas are too smart. See, whatever they taught you in school, we're better than you. We're smarter than you, G.
No, not at all.
He doesn't have an original thing, so that's why he can't respond to you and shit. He's just bringing up shit in his fucking deck of cards.
Well, what about Detroit? What about Chicago?
What about Australia?
Shit,
I didn't
motherfucker.
even bring any of that shit up.
Something Rush Limbaugh didn't tell you. How about that?
I don't know who the fuck that is. But anyway,
Yeah.
if you're going to say that me and my people are inherently dangerous or whatever, how you
I didn't say
define it.
inherently. I didn't say that. That's not what we said. So now you're going to do that. So I'm going to bastardize everything you said. So if this.
Who said that shit? Hey, Taz. Taz, if you still there, start up a stream to talk to this nigga, because apparently he's talking to you. Apparently he's talking to you. He's not talking to us.
I don't know what it is.
No,
man.
Give him the link.
That was next on his list of cards. That was next
Give
on
him the link.
You're gonna say these evil things about nobody said that shit because it's a canned art, because it's pre-written on your cards. It's a counter defense to an attack that didn't even happen.
Dude, your boy just said that
Okay, white man. Listen, I'll tell you why I said that. I'll happily explain it. It'll be really quick. When they want not using themselves in things like anime, they go and use you. They use you when they don't want to use themselves in computer games. They go and use you. They don't ever use people that look like me, Game Changer, Keith. But they're quick to dance like us, isn't it? With that K-pop shit. That's why I said what I said. Maybe I used the wrong terminology. That's what because you don't really do much for them, but they love yous, but they hate us, but they want to use our shit. That's why I don't like them.
if Japanese people have an exception with us, I mean, how can I defend that shit? I have nothing to do with that.
Nevertheless, you benefit from it though.
But as far as what Silent was saying, he was saying like, yeah, if we remain bigoted in our views, it ends up, because according to our history, right? But that would mean that your history is just is your history flawless?
I didn't say it was flawless.
Yeah,
see, that's another one of those cam points. So I'm not perfect argument. I'm not the perfect argument. The not all argument. The perfect. You people, are you gonna say anything fucking original?
Dude, I just stepped on the fucking scene and you're already telling me,
nigga, everybody that gets grills by me, you ain't special.
What the fuck? Look, what I'm saying though,
Keith is being Keith.
N-word, man. He's white.
Nigga, you not special. I call everybody out, nigga.
Yeah.
But you're not really calling me out. I mean, you just said
I mean,
that, like,
bro, I'm just saying. I hold everybody. If you're full of shit,
it sound like you put me in my place or some shit. You haven't done
okay,
a
bro.
goddamn
Okay, bro.
What have you done? You just keep going through your deck of arguments
Just
that don't even.
What do you mean my deck of arguments?
Yo, you sound like a white man that plays computer games. You ever play Resident?
Nobody was talking about white people or anything like that. Or even white.
Why does it have to be a black and white? What
Oh no, I come here to talk about hoes as usual.
He came with it. Madman said some foul shit, and we told him that it was bigoted, and then he's like, "Oh well, only black people are."
We weren't talking racist shit. We weren't talking race shit here, man. That's the only one. That's the only thing you want to talk about, bro. Come on.
Trust me, I know.
Saying that shit too because he's not Chinese. Like anybody who says some foul shit like that would be considered bigoted.
White man, do you ever play computer games?
No.
See, here's what I think, GC. Because in my mindset, I'm like, Here I got a dude who's already exhibiting those fucking things that I already know, and here he is in a black space. Why the fuck is he here? So if I think he's a bigot, which I do, I'm being honest.
This
Which
is a
I
black
do.
space?
You know what the fuck I'm talking about, dude. Don't fucking play stupid. Don't be playing these little fuck games, dude.
Dude,
you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Dude, stop.
Oh,
Stop playing these little fuck
You're
games.
a gangster now. Look,
Stop playing these little fuck games. I'm not a gangster, bro. Stop playing these little fuck games.
No, you're trying to act like you're trying to front like you're hard. I don't know
Dude,
why.
stop playing these little fuck games. Get the fuck out then, bro.
When it comes
I'm
to
tired of these
game
motherfucking strangers. We can't have shit to ourselves. You got to come into our motherfucking space. This is the black motherfucking manosphere, fool. The fuck are you talking about? Tired of you motherfuckers, man. Go back over there. Go back over there. If you're not a fucking ally, you're a fucking enemy.
You're not gonna let me
Period.
speak. All right, if you're not
I
gonna
don't give a fuck about what you got to say.
Just keep talking. When it comes to
fuck about what you got to say.
Speak your piece. I want to hear.
when it comes to
talk,
yeah, let me explain. You know, and so when it comes to Game Changer, your channel just randomly appeared on my fucking like my news feed one day or whatever, and so I checked you out. And when it comes to Game Changer channel, he's specifically just talking about females. Y'all are saying that this is a blacks only space. That's something I honestly didn't even know. Because I was
it's not called the black manosphere.
So okay.
He didn't say blacks only. He didn't say blacks only though.
Exactly.
He did not say blacks only.
Understand that neither Zone or Marco or you are black. So half the people on here is not black. But however, neither Zone nor Marco are bigots, and you are.
How am I a bigot? Could you explain how?
Okay, yeah, we did, but I
Right.
was.
Now how am I lying? Why would I steal?
No,
I'm a bigot because you guys say I am, but you don't know anything about
No,
me.
it's a bigot because we already picked up the traits, brother.
Once again, just like everything I say, without numbers in it, is a matter of my opinion. It is, in my opinion, that you are a bigot, and I'm going to explain to you why. You see, because you were under the assumption that we are biased against white people, that makes you a bigot. You see, your accusation of bigotry makes you a bigot.
The only time I ever heard that term "fucking bigot" used is in a political sense, man. I mean, that's really the only time I hear that.
How long have you been on Earth, bro?
Now you, but see,
A long time, man.
You ain't, come on, bro. You ain't that goddamn stupid.
Wait a minute. You asked for my explanation of why you are what you are. You brought up something that didn't relate. Now you heard the term used in an interpersonal sense. However, in a interpersonal, non-political sense, that is what you are. Now, and keep in mind that this isn't a matter of do we exclude white people or anything like that. However, this is a matter of we simply don't like bigots, and that's what you are.
Look, when I look up the fucking a person who is intolerant towards those holding, you're saying you're not intolerant of some people's views, Game Changer. When I hear you talking about females saying they need to fucking, make you a sandwich, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Which I agree with. You're correct with that.
You know what? I don't like men who diddle little kids. So I'm not supposed to be intolerant of his fucking views.
Mm-hmm.
That makes you a bigot. That makes us all a bigot then, right?
All right, fair enough. We just equivalized it. Get the fuck out. This dude's full of shit.
This sounds like you're just trying to sun me. I don't know why.
I don't give a fuck. I don't like you already. I don't like you, and I'm honest about it. I don't fucking like you. I already picked up that little energy, that I know was there. I done heard it 1,000 times.
Huh?
Let's go back to the original question.
Man.
Let's go back to the original question. The white man said, "Listen, he said I got to say it, but if he said it, he'd be looked at as a bigot. It's true. I'm black. I get away with things. That's just the way the world works.
So much, man.
You don't get away with shit, and blame the people that colonized everything for that. That's just the way it is. Yeah,
it's like the OJ shit. One nigga gets off. Meanwhile, they got a history of stomping niggas' heads into the curb and getting away with it. One nigga gets off, and then it's OJ. Fuck out of here.
Silent, you have to white people are that bad. I mean, are you not married to a white chick, man? Is that your picture?
Nope.
Damn it.
You don't know shit about me, bro. That tells me you don't know a goddamn thing about me, man.
You have a pic with a white chick talking about white people are fucking.
See, that's how I know you triggered. I know where your eyes went. Player. That's why I have it there, player. Just like the daggle, you fall for it, player, because you the same. You trained her well, player. I knew eventually you would bring up the white girl. I know, man. I'm fucking the shit out of her too, bro.
Yeah, well, why would that bother me?
Hey, Keith.
Marco, can you hear me?
Yo,
Do you use that BBC?
man, I'm using that. What was my nigga? The bunker buster on this shit. You want to watch? You want to pay?
Why the fuck would I care who you're? Why would? What's that?
You brought it up, nigga. You brought her. No one else brought her up.
No,
you brought up the white girl. They always. Hey. I know you brought up the white girl. Yeah, that shit is never late. It's just the next page in the book. Yeah, just the next page in the book. Just like the Dagger brings up the white girl.
Keith, do me a favor. Do me a favor. I'm not with a white girl right now, but do me a favor. Take like a bag of cotton and then like put it on the floor and ask her to pick it up. So just like pick cotton for you, like pick.
If I was to talk all that shit about like like black people,
don't give me the world is not fair to me. Oh God, I'm white. It's so horrible. I can't do nothing. I know.
No, I'm not that type. Believe me.
Motherfucker, we over here getting off on a panel in a black barber shop, and here you go, nigga. You in our motherfucking space. You came here voluntarily. You know what this is. Don't play like you just ended up here.
In my life, I had no idea.
I know. It's just a coincidence. I know.
Dude, I was on Game Chambers stream fucking last week. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know. I didn't know this was. What does the word "the" mean? I didn't know.
Maybe he didn't really know. You know, give him the benefit of the doubt.
You know what? Fuck this benefit of the doubt shit. Motherfuckers like know shit simply by being alive. And then all of a sudden, don't nobody know. I didn't know where I was at. I don't understand.
Dude, this channel's relatively new. I mean, is it not?
I know.
Well, the channel is.
Jessica, you should know better than that. You should know the difference between.
This motherfucker didn't know he was in the black manosphere. If you didn't know that motherfucking much, you don't know a goddamn. Like you. If you didn't know this was the black manosphere, bro, either you're the dumbest motherfucker alive or you're completely oblivious. Either way, your opinion shouldn't mount for shit.
I mean, it's like the third stream I've watched, and I was part of the first one that I watched. So, yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't know.
God damn. You know, we have the most clueless people alive, I tell you. All of our guests, they never know nothing.
But you're just trying to sun me, acting like you're all smart and shit. I mean, you ain't got
I'm very smart. I'm smarter than you. I'm smarter than you. If I thought as slow as you did, I would get a hernia. I wish I could think as slow as you did, bro. I'm sorry. It's a gift and a curse. Yes, I'm smart as fuck.
No.
Okay. Well, let's explore this. By what metric do you think that you're more intelligent than Keith?
I mean, he's just acting like a fucking idiot. Are you kidding me?
You know nothing about me.
You know nothing about me, dumbass. What the fuck?
I know everything about you.
Okay.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
One at a time.
Life isn't fair.
Give example. Give example of an idiotic thing he said or did.
No, I mean he's just talking mad shit. He's sitting there trying to say that white people are like
aggressive tone is not inintelligent.
What did I say that was incorrect, sir?
No. Right quick, Keith. Right quick.
Yeah,
an aggressive tone is not unintelligent. So could you name an unintelligent, phrase or action that he did?
Sure. I mean, he said shit along the lines of, "Oh, wherever your people go, they destroy the fucking earth," or whatever the fuck you said, And
you don't even know what I said.
But Keith, did you
say something along those lines?
Okay. Yep. What about that was wrong? When I started to lead you down, when you asked me how, and I started to lead you, you switched it to Africa. You didn't want to have the conversation.
Well, yeah. If you're talking about me and my people, it's only right that I compare you and your people.
You asked
to defend myself, right?
But you didn't let me give you the answer. So here's the thing. No, well, yes. After you get the answer, if you ask me a question, you have to tell me why my answer was wrong. You didn't hear the answer because you already know the fucking answer.
The answer to what? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, if you would have let me take you down a rabbit hole, but you wanted to talk about Africa.
When you say a whole group of people are inherent,
now you're changing the conversation yet again.
I'm not changing shit. I'm not going nowhere.
You're not responding to what I actually say. See, I respond to exactly what you say. You don't respond to exactly, and I'm used to this. No, why would you want to debate me? I'm fucking me.
Can I ask a question?
Of course you want to change the subject.
Sorry, Keith.
when you
Yeah,
imply
okay, let
a
me ask you a question real quick.
what's up?
Yo, let me ask you what. Yo, man, it's like this. You said this is like the third time you've been here, and the first time you were here. The conversation pretty much went the same direction about race, black, white, black, white. What the fuck it gotta be like that? We're not talking about that today. We can just talk about what we're talking about. We're having a whole conversation about something totally different. You want to talk about that?
Oh, you said the first stream that I watched that I got on the
You
panel.
said that you
We
were
were
on.
not
Yeah,
we
you
were not
said
talking black and white shit.
you
I was giving
eventually got that way. I remember eventually got that way. So
no, I
you
was
want to
giving
talk
my
about the? Do you want to talk about what we're talking about, bro? Do you want to talk about that? Because we don't talk about black, white shit. Do you want to talk about that?
yeah, of course. What the fuck?
All right, then stop talking that black, white shit.
But it's your boy
So
that's tripping, not me. Okay, there's no need to try to
like,
No, it is
listen,
you.
this,
Let's be clear. It
listen,
is
just
you
stop it.
that brought the you.
You
The
brought it
word
up,
white.
bro.
Yeah, the
You just
word
stop
white
that
was
shit,
brought
man.
up by you. Just like
Then stop
the
it.
C word was brought up by Madman, and we checked that. So let's be clear. When bigot shit comes up, we do call that shit out. Every race is represented on this channel right now. So we are going to call out some bigot shit as it happens, and it happened with you and the weird ass shit you just said.
Hey, real
However,
quick, BG, if I just drop off real quick, I'm gonna hop right back on the iPad. My phone about to die, bro.
yeah, no worries,
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. However, the topic at hand, as we get back to it, is how people discourage people from international travel. That is the topic at hand, and that's what we were getting at. Now, I would like to hear more from Madman on that, considering that he's European. Um,
Okay,
you know,
what's
geographically speaking, if not from descent.
sorry? What exactly did you want me to speak about? Sorry,
So, so you're European who travels,
Mhm.
right? Do you get from your locals? Do you get the same type of pushback like we do, as what you've seen on the Ramil show and just others? How everybody talks about Marco and his travels and things like that. Do they shame you for exploring your horizons sexually? Or otherwise, or just preferring the company of people who are more culturally feminine?
I'd give black women the benefit of the doubt here because I believe a lot of black women here ain't bothered about black men going overseas and dating. Um, it's a funny one because black women in America, they love to make their like shaming overt. Like they're not afraid to embarrass themselves by telling you like you shouldn't be dating that white woman. Oh my god, all this stuff. Black women here are quite covert because there's like an embarrassment that they do hold if they feel like a black woman is like if a black woman shows her cards and starts saying, "Oh my god, well you should be dating us," the black women around her kind of get embarrassed and want to tell her to shut up. It's the same with racism. When if a white man says or a white woman says anything racist in public, it's usually white people that are clamping down on that person because they feel embarrassed. So there's a sense of embarrassment here. So when I go overseas and stuff, there ain't that idea of oh I can't go there, or if I do, black women are gonna kick up the face and stuff. A black woman could kick up a face, but she's keeping it to herself because there's that embarrassment they feel. If you understand what I mean.
Well, I understand what you mean. I think that was an inappropriate analogy given everything we were just talking about. But I understand what you mean nonetheless.
No, what he
That
said is accurate.
and that's why it's an inappropriate analogy. So leaving that topic, I want to say that you're saying that they're protecting their image
Mm-hmm.
by
That's-
not making the complaint. Do you
Yeah.
get a sense that they are bothered by it?
No,
Um,
yeah.
They're
You
just not vocally bothered by it.
It seems like black women in America, because there's so many women complaining, it makes other women comfortable to complain. That's the image that you're getting. They'll complain on TV. You've got Lorne Love coming out saying stuff like that on national TV. There ain't no black woman on British television doing that. It's like there's no embarrassment from black women. So in America, as here, it's not so. Not to repeat myself, it's not so. A black woman ain't confident enough to really just out say she is. Me and Jessica are always gonna have pushback, so it don't surprise me. We've just been arguing just a moment ago, but nevertheless, there will be some, of course, but it ain't on the rate of Americans. Yous are just confident with it, but It's the same with racism here. A white guy ain't quick to be racist out so on the middle of the street, where I've seen videos in America where the women are shouting, N-word this, N-word that. You know what I mean? And the filming, like, white people ain't trying to do that here.
All right. You gotta
You down.
something.
Yeah, you're going again to that bullshit ass talk, man. Why y'all
Yeah, I
gonna always
know.
do that shit,
what the
man?
hell
We're
is
not
wrong with
talking about that shit, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
You
I-
heard
I'm
how-
getting.
I'm talking about domestic women versus international women.
Okay,
And you're
so
talking about
because he asked me how did the women treat.
Exactly.
He asked me how.
Yeah,
did
y'all
the-
got some weird. I
what
have
is
to say,
wrong
y'all
with
got
y'all,
some
man?
weird shit.
No,
Y'all
what,
got some
I
weird
was
ass
asked
shit
specifically
going
how
on
did
all
black
kinds.
women handle them
Y'all
traveling?
got a lot of tension. Y'all got a lot of tension. That's what it is.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
jeez, man.
It's okay.
Do you
Y'all got
have?
some
Do you have? I
tension
mean,
going
do
on
you have much experience with
Black
international
women ain't
women?
bothered. Black women ain't bothered.
Yeah,
How about
y'all got some
We
tension
talk
going on.
about them.
Y'all got a fucking Brexit or some
Always
shit. I
leads
don't
back to the same
figure
shit.
out. Figure this shit out. Y'all fucking
Gosh.
weirdo. All right, who I want to talk to next? That's some weird ass shit. Keep telling a motherfucker the same thing. All right, let me see. Zone.
Who else is on?
Let me ask you this.
What's that?
So you travel to your home country, Laos, from time to time, right? And you know.
I've been to Laos.
Oh wait, well you travel to Asia. Where do you go?
Japan, Korea, China, Taiwan, Singapore.
So you travel the entire Orient, but your home country. Right?
I'll count Asia.
They hate his ass over there. They hate his ass over there.
Probably. But let me ask you this: the local Asian population in California, what do they have to say when you? So I'm gonna tell a quick story, right? As y'all know, I went to school for computer science, and there's a lot of Asians of all types there, primarily Indian, right? So there was a friend of mine at the time, Mohammed. He was, or what's his name? I forget, but he was dating an Oriental girl, right? Who was also in the class with us, and we all were cool. We all worked on assignments together, and we all were in the same group. And one day he left because he had to he lived with his mom, as many of us did at that age. So he had to wait for the appraiser to come look at his house, right? And so it was just her and me talking, and this is just some friendly shit. This was just some friendly shit, and then and the other she sat slightly behind me, and then they were speaking in an Asian language in front of me, right? And I can't, I don't know what they were saying. I don't even know which language it was. And then she left. I didn't even notice that she left, and then she came back with her dude, right? And apparently they was talking shit about her, saying that, okay, first she's with this Indian guy, now she's with this black guy. So they were talking shit in their language that she picked up on. So I brought that story up to ask, is there pushback that the guys get for dating interculturally or interracially?
Not really.
Or interracially.
Not really, because they're just gonna ask, why you didn't date it. It's kind of, there is some pushback, but it's not as much as the black community.
Wait, it's not as much as say what?
It's not as much as the black community.
Okay.
Because they're just like, why did you date another race, and how is she going to take care of your parents, kind of thing.
Okay, explain that last part.
Oh, because usually when you're Asian, you marry someone that's going to take care of your parents, someone that's going to be like because a lot of Asian people, they kind of live in this one household kind of rule where you take care of your parents. So if you marry someone that's a different race, then she might not agree to want to take care of your parents when they become old, like stuff like that.
Okay, so it's a cultural thing, right?
Yeah, he's on the money, GC.
Yeah. So there's that.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense because, like, here in the States, just generally, we are some fucking nursing home assholes, But it's not like the boomers don't deserve it. But
we're kind of known throughout the world for that kind of one thing, how we kind of throw our elderly. Like every other country kind of takes especially in like Asian country,
Yeah,
their elderly are seen as they're very revered. They're elders. Here we like fuck the old.
yeah.
Yeah.
Africans are like that too. But they don't understand that our elders are pieces of shit. So they don't get it. But
Damn.
that's why, because like in Africa, they don't just kick you out because you turned 18, or kick you out because you turned 18 hours old, Keith. They don't do that shit there. They wait until you absolutely positively don't need them anymore. Like if you're going to grad school, or you're getting your PhD, then that's how long they continue to support you. They don't just say, "Oh, you're fucked because you're 18 now." So they have a different culture on how the parents treat their kids.
And it's also because they're having kids because they actually want children. Here in America, people are just fucking and getting pregnant.
True.
Yeah, because we want to have kids at a young age, so our parents can take care of the kids while as the parents, they're busy working instead, while the grandparents are actually taking care of the kids.
Is this
So
white or Asian?
what I gather, Zone, is that they'll say that to you even if you fuck with an Asian American girl. And by that I mean a westernized Asian girl. I got a feeling that they would say that shit too.
Is Zone white or Asian? I just want to know.
I'm Asian. Why? What up?
No, just curious.
Okay.
Yeah. He's from his
Like-
family comes from Laos, but he was born in America.
So
But,
what's that? Like Indian, Chinese, what? Like,
Well,
No, it's like Vietnamese kind of.
Yeah.
all right, cool.
It's a country, and so is India and China. So we know that he's not those things. But
How was Laos Vietnamese kind of? How is Laos Vietnamese kind of? So what does that mean?
Well, no. He said he's Laotian, but you can't really be like in Chinese or Indian because you would just be those things. But I'm
Implication.
okay.
Yeah, but he said, Laos is a country. It's a big ass country. So how are you gonna be like Vietnamese? What does that mean? It's a country. That's like saying if you're, where you from? I'm from America. Oh, like that's like Canadian or something. That's like Canadian.
Yeah, but
Stupid.
Okay, go ahead, Zoe.
Okay, but pretty much, my parents will want someone that they marry the same race, so we can keep that tradition going. But if I marry someone out, then my parents will worry that I might abandon them or something like that. Send them into like a housing, whatever. But
what I'm asking is on a westernized Laotian girl, right?
Mhm.
Or Oriental of any type, a westernized one. She's not gonna take care of your parents either. Let's just be straightforward. She's not gonna. Yeah. So would they say that to them?
Like, what do you mean say?
Well, they say that. So you bring home like a culturally American Asian girl, right? Will your parents say, "I worry about this girl because she's not going to take care of us"?
Yeah, they will say that, but I'd
Okay.
be like, hey, this is my choice. One day you're gonna die and have to deal with a girl at the end of it. So what do you want me to do?
I'm be honest, Zone. That sounds fucked up because they're helping you through college, right?
No, I pay for college.
Okay, so they're not offering you support through med school.
No, I'm paying $250,000 fee.
Then yeah. If they're not doing what they can, then they probably don't deserve the. They probably deserve.
But I'm still gonna take care of them, like send them money and then stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I tell my parents, I'm gonna date someone that's gonna make me happy and someone that's gonna be a housewife and a career woman too, because that's what I want. Because I want to build something together with a woman, and also have her take care of the children too.
And what about your peers when you take your vacations to other parts of Asia and you have your excursions? What type of pushback do you get?
Well, I don't tell them that I'm sleeping around, but they question sometimes about it. Like, if you're going to go out there, just be safe, use a condom. they're not gonna shame me for it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there are gonna be some group of people that are gonna shame you, but like saying that, oh, you can't get a woman here, so you have to fly overseas to get a bitch. But that's very rare. It's mostly like the lower class of people that has a lower IQ and tend to be unproductive and judgmental type of people.
So you have those in your circle. Why?
I think it just has to do with the environment, like when you have a group of people living in the projects and hood. But
Yeah,
it's
but that's
really
not. But this is not your circle. You're a med student. Why would you have a low IQ person in your personal circle?
well, it has to do with relatives that's related with my family, like my parents and stuff like that.
So you have relatives in your family that when you travel, they say some shit like they have discouraging words.
Well, they don't really have discouraging. There's just like, if you're gonna go there, just be safe. Don't do stupid stuff like that, and don't go here, because you might get killed.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think everybody had some family members that say dumbass shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate shit like that. Like, so true story, right? I had plans on opening a donut shop right next to my barber shop. I shit you not, right? Why is that funny?
That's funny, but like continue.
All right. Anyway, and I still might open one up, but not there because the location is taken. I'm just taken by this fucking ass clown, this African dude who just has like a fake ass clothing store, but he's not selling clothes. What he's doing is he bought the lot to have the clothing store as a front, just so he can use the parking lot for a goddamn a makeshift mechanic thing. He's a fucking asshole. Because I really wanted that lot. It had perfect traffic, foot traffic. Anyway, so I delayed that, but I get all this weird ass pushback from motherfuckers saying, "Oh, I just want to say that most small businesses, go out of business within the first year." So they just want to just say like fucked up, discouraging things. And then you get the ones like, "What do you know about donuts? You don't eat donuts." I don't give a fuck. I don't like. Do crack dealers smoke crack? Like, what in the fuck? I don't have to eat a donut to know how to like sell one to donut eating people and cops. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
so it's that type of it's shit like that. So I know what you're talking about. I have family like that, Zone. That shit pissed me off. They just say anything to just say something fucked up.
It's like, why did you did computer engineering? How do you know what to do? It's like, what the fuck? Like, are you a computer engineer? Do you know how to do it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, shit,
You
dude.
gotta do that. You gotta do the computer. You gotta do the
Yeah,
donuts.
you gotta do the computer, man.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Can you teach me how to do computers? Yeah.
But
You
yeah,
gotta do them.
we don't get that much pushback compared to the black community. I think because the black community, it's that jealous mindset that, oh, you're doing better than us, so they are more pushing you back.
So Daryl said put one near BART station. That's a good idea, but the real estate there is sky high. It's sky high, and besides, I don't think people will stop. I get the suspicion that people are in a rush. But no, what I was gonna do, the location I had is by the barbershop. Oh, and that was another thing. Niggas said, "Oh no, I don't want to think about hair when I'm eating donuts." So there was shit like that. But the location, it was next door to the barbershop, and it's right across the street from a fire station, and it's a bunch of hoes. It's a bunch of street prostitutes that frequent the area. And during the daytime, there's a high school there. So it was really a prime. It was a prime location. I mean, that was my sweet spot. You know, but
Hoes
yeah.
at night. Hoes at night and little hookers in the morning. That's what it was.
Well, no. I mean, these were just like regular high school students, but they were fat. So I was like when I go get my haircut, I was like, yeah, look at all these fat ass kids. I'm telling you, it's not like they worried about their waistline or some shit like that, or they count calories and shit. I bet you they eat donuts every day. So it's like, hey, sell them donuts. But yeah, it was like a lot of fat kids at that high school. A lot of them.
You found the gold mine, didn't you? The sugar mine.
That would have been a perfect location, but I'm telling you, it pissed me off worse when he got the spot. It pissed me off when he got the spot, right? And then no, it's not San Pablo. It pissed me off when he got the spot, and then it pissed me off worse when he it's not in Oakland, by the way. But it pissed me off when he got the spot, and it pissed me off more when I found out that he wasn't even selling clothes. Because I just wait for motherfuckers like that to go out of business. You know, I just wait for who in the fuck opens up like these local hood clothing stores? They never last. So I just wait for motherfuckers like that to go out of business. But it turns out that he wasn't making his money off of clothes. He just was using the back for a fucking parking lot that he just have like local neighborhood niggas so he could fix their car. It's some bullshit. So yeah, but there goes my donut dreams. But to Zone's point, you do get discouragement every time you do something that's like out of the norm. You know, it is what it is. But what's his name? Oh, so dude left. Yeah, that shit. All right. So Black Mind, what's on your mind, man?
Well, how's everything going? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
All right, sweet. Is the sound coming through okay?
Yeah, you good. You good.
All right. I was chomping at the bit when of Air and C and Silence were arguing. I really wanted to jump in on that one, but I think it looks like of Air and C is off. I guess I took his place. Hopefully Silent won't go in on me though, even though I'm not a white guy. But I wanted to tell him that he had, although I would have told him in a way much different from Silent, I wanted to tell him that what he had done was some subliminal false or some subtle false equivalency. That the truth be told, we're going to need, I think we're going to need to be a bit more biased, but we're going to need to be, the way that the madman is, we're going to need to be more biased, but it's going to have to be based on other people's views of us. I've always promoted that even on my own channel. I'm not going to get on the madman and say anything because he has an issue with a cultural practice that someone has, because that's voluntary. And the difference is
strong.
And yeah, frankly, the difference is that black folks have never had an issue with other people. There are really only two things that almost every black person has had in common. We've been victims of bias from other people that are not us, not everybody else, but most other people that are not us. And we have not been biased against other people for genetic reasons. It's always been based on what it is that they've chosen to do that makes us get biased. I have the same issue with Egyptians. I don't have a problem with them based on their DNA. I got a problem with the Egyptians based on their practices, and they have the same problems with each other, and they'll tell you so. I go hard on the Bedouins where I live, but they also go hard on each other. So that's when, so you know, they go hard on each other too for the same reasons. And this is when black people tend to be biased. Now, of Aaron C, he may not be hatefully biased. His bias may be subliminal, and a lot of people have that. I'm not going to go in on him now because he's not on the panel. He's not on the live stream, so I can't really go in on him and challenge him at this point.
His message got deleted. I think. Wow. I think he got blocked. I don't know.
Yeah, I just saw where he said
silence. Even if you're blocked, he said silence is whack. Come on the channel. I don't know if he's blocked. But blocked or not, he should still come on the channel.
But the thing is that Silent it was good that Silent didn't tolerate the false equivalency. The issue is this: if we really want to go in on them, we can give them enough rope to hang themselves. And that is that we let them finish exactly what they're saying, then we go in on what it is that they were saying, as opposed to just coming with the anger, because you can sound like you're arguing with people that are not there. And the Arabs here make that mistake a lot of times. I mean, I've had Arab guys that want to tell me that it's nothing personal, but they want to vent about American foreign policy in the Arab world. And I've had to stop them and tell them, wait, slow your roll. I understand all of that. I'm a black American. I'm also a victim. I came here to escape white supremacy. You're telling me, no, go over there and tell my colleague over there, the one that's really pale with the blue eyes. I'll translate for you. You know, I've had to do that before. Well, that can apply to us too. If we really want to make a stance, we can. But you let them finish the sentence, then you've given them enough rope to hang themselves if you really want to win a debate like this, as opposed to just cutting them off every time they say two words.
I agree,
So
but
I
I'm
mean,
trying to win a debate. I don't like these fucking people. It's a waste of time. They will never say anything. You will back them into a corner. I've seen, it's as if I haven't seen these debates happen. This is why that's my purpose, because they will never just say, you know what, damn it, I'm a bigot. You got me. It will never happen. Just like you will never have a conversation with a Daggle, and she would just never say, I ain't shit. She'll just, well, what about the price of the color of the sun on Jupiter? But what about? It's just gonna go round and round and round and round. I already know where they're gonna go. It's gonna be a waste of time. Nothing's gonna be gained. And to be honest, I'm tired of that shit getting steamed. Right. So my purpose of these channels was when I start, because I would be listening, was I would watch the news, for example. You would hear them interview a politician, for example, and they would ask the politician a straightforward question, and then he would talk for 3 fucking minutes and not answer the question. They just move on to the next question, and I would always think, well, hold on, he didn't answer the fucking question. Why didn't the interview say, hold on, dude, you didn't answer the fucking question? And then I would start seeing it over and over and over and over and over again. And I would think to myself, if that were me, this is what I would have fucking said. Right. And then I started predicting the patterns. Right. And people, with the first 10 words, oh, okay, I know where this shit is going. And then it would start predicting. And so when I watch TV, even watching movies anymore, it's almost not even fun because I already know what's going to fucking happen. It's a pattern. So you're like, you know what? After I've seen this for the 10,000th time, no, you can't fucking finish. I already know what you're going to say. We all know what you're going to fucking say. I'm not going to allow you to get steam to build this fucking propaganda, because that's why we end up arguing about fucking colorism for 19 weeks, because the motherfucker brings it up, and then we give it air, and instead of talking about the shit we should be talking about, now we're talking about this bullshit, defending and arguing about bullshit that never should even got off the ground. My fucking goal is to stop that shit into a mud hole so we can get rid of this bullshit talking points and move on to something that actually matters.
in a case like that, when that's what you want to do, if
I have
if
been very clear on multiple panels, that's exactly what I like to do.
All right, well, let's do this, because it seems like we're not not going to let this topic end unfinished. So let me have some one-on-one time with Aaron C right quick, and then we can close the topic. All right, so Aaron C, here's how I see the white man situation here and probably throughout the West. Right now, you are bastardized more than anybody else as far as the media goes. You're the villain of every genre in pretty much most every movie or television show or what have you, and you are seldom the protagonist. The protagonist is either a woman or a person of color. Modern media is going through painstaking measures to down the image of you. Period. Which is something that you definitely should be concerned with. Your women, though given everything, literally given the world, shows no appreciation for that. For your conquest, or however it was attained, they are the primary beneficiaries of that. However, they show no appreciation for it. They rebel against you every opportunity they get, and they choose to demean your image at every turn. So, am I correct so far?
Yeah, 100%. That's some good shit, man.
Okay. So, that being said, I get it. And I actually empathize with that particular part of your plight. I do. And I'm not saying that to say, but that's a period. Like, I do empathize with that. When I see movies like Star Wars, the Last Jedi, I was like, God damn, this is some really fucked up shit. It is a fucked up movie that showed a army of white guys who are the bad guys versus a army of minorities led by a woman. Let's be clear. I get it. We get it. You are being shit on by everybody who, who you probably shouldn't have been. I also get that you are not the assholes that some minorities paint you to be historically. You know, both in England and the Americas, emancipation did not have to be honored, and y'all did have the military might to not follow through on the emancipation. They could have said "fuck you" the day after Lincoln was assassinated. They could have said "fuck you" and get back to work. I think that that's something that's seldom go unappreciated. I get that as well. Now, when the exchange between Madman and I happened, so understand my understanding of your situation. However, when the exchange between Madman and I happened, when you say things like that, the only people who say that I am not allowed to be bigoted or say bigoted things are people who seek opportunity to say bigoted things. Do you get that? So you get where we're coming from in that regard, right?
I mean, the term itself, bigot, to me just means nothing. It's someone who you're intolerant. You're not open to their, lifestyle, whatever. I mean, if a gay person sits there and lectures you about their lifestyle, you're a bigot if you're not down with it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I would say,
yeah, fuck that.
I hear what you're saying, but I would say that so I'm not with their lifestyle because I'm heterosexual. However, I am not intolerant of it because I understand that some people are born and that is what they are. I'm intolerant of fat bitches. I'm intolerant of feminists. I'm intolerant of the boomer lifestyle, and I'm intolerant of niggas. Perhaps that makes me a bigot.
Answer your actual question. I want to see where this conversation is. He didn't really answer your question though. He just wanted to redefine or be unclear about what the word bigot was, but he didn't actually answer.
True. So I cleared it up, so now he can answer the question. But no, I see the tactic, Keith.
No, listen to the white man. Like for example, you ever been like? I'm not even trying to be funny, educational right now, so don't be alarmed. I'm about to say, have you ever been called a cracker?
Oh yeah, many times. I grew up in a predominantly black area, and so saying that kind of shit back and forth, no white person cares if you call them that, man.
Okay, but nevertheless, the term cracker, you've been called a cracker, yeah? Have you ever purchased a whip, and cracked it off a black man's back?
Of course not.
Right. Okay. So basically, when a black person says that to you, they're being bigoted because they've just looked at your skin and called you something based on being white. If you were black, they wouldn't have called you that. That's bigoted. We all use bigotry in some form of way. It's just that we're black and we get away with it.
So then we're all bigots. Then we agree. Then, right?
Okay. So if you're saying that black people can be bigoted, then the answer is yes. I don't disagree with that. I'm a black person.
It's possible, but they're not.
Yeah.
You guys know if any normie out there heard this conversation, a normie that doesn't fuck with this internet shit going back and forth, okay, they would all say this is a bigoted fucking. They would say every single one of your streams are bigoted, dog.
Asian people would say that.
Mine are. I don't know to be honest.
Hold on. By definition,
Asian people see bigotry as them just being uncomfortable.
No. By definition, he's actually, believe it or not, he's actually correct. Because even calling a white person or a white woman Becky, simply, you would not calling her Becky because her name's Becky. We're calling her Becky because she's white. That's bigotry. By definition, it's just that the world doesn't care when black people are bigoted. That's just the way it is. Because we didn't start racism.
It's a fucking euphemism. That's not bigotry. It's a common name for white woman. It's just like my buddies in the army called me Tyrone.
If white people,
okay.
I'm just about to say that.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I get what you're saying. What do you think the solution to this problem would be?
And this thing said normal.
I mean, that's a really large question with a really complex answer.
Well, because there's two real ways to level the playing field. And that is, one, be more open to white people using pejoratives against blacks. Or two, take away a black person's ability to use pejoratives like Becky. Which one of these would make society better for you?
Neither
one. Neither. I believe in freedom of speech. Say whatever the hell you please.
That's the easy set the fence answer.
Yeah, it is, because freedom of speech would also go to the first one, the former, where you would give white people the right to
damn well which one's worse.
Yeah, to use pejoratives against blacks, and it goes unchecked. So that's the better solution. You agree?
That's why when I first started talking to him, I made the analogy of we know that ends with the end of the rope.
Hold on, Keith. Let him. Pull his own rope. Go ahead.
Yeah, but us white people, we're not indoctrinated with the victimization mentality, really at all. Okay,
what are you talking about?
Compared to all the other
Let him finish. I'll answer him afterwards. Let him finish. I want to hear this.
All right, hold on.
Please continue, Eva Aaron C.
Sure. Is that victimhood argument?
Yeah, the victimhood in it. So please continue. Keith,
yes. So despite everything that you said being 100% correct, game changer as far as how we're demonized in the media, movies, etc., made to be, not masculine, all that. Of course, it's the chosen ones that you're talking about that run Hollywood, the media. They all own it. Okay, it's 6 major corporations, all ain't. The same people that own BET and all that.
Leave the chosen ones out of this. Back to the question at hand. Go ahead.
All right, but what I'm saying though is we're not brought up with any kind of like self-victimization mentality really at all, and so even though all that you mentioned being stacked against us, you're still not going to see me coming from a victimized perspective. You're not going to see that.
Okay.
People are insane.
Come on, man. Brother,
will being a victim get me anything? Will that get me?
Okay. Come over to our channel and see this.
Come on, man. Okay, God, brother, please. Damn. All right. So, here's the thing of Aaron C. The reason why you don't have the victimization mindset because you do not have a history of victimization in this country. Now,
you're raised with a superiority.
Right quick. The things that I described are modern things. And what you are exhibiting as a result of this modern form of white male victimization is a victimization mindset. Like, we're not even like 10 years into this. And already I am sensing signs of a victimization mindset.
Exactly.
Bro, I was just defending myself, honestly. And he keeps telling you, and
that's exactly what black people were doing when we caught it.
Imagine if you were whipped with chains for the last 400 years. Then where would you be? This motherfucker get uncomfortable for 5 minutes.
You weren't whipped with chains, dog. So don't even front.
Oh my God! I can't. We're oppressed. Everywhere you look, a white man's in an action movie.
You weren't whipped with chains, dog. You weren't whipped with chains, man. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, let me answer that one for him. I'm gonna give Keith a blood pressure break because I don't want Keith to have a heart attack. But I can answer that one.
Talking about you white victims. Everywhere you look, everywhere you go to corporations, white guys are running everything. You look on TV, white guys are getting a hot girl. You look on TV, the white guy's a fucking action star. He's 5 foot fucking 2. What are you talking about?
Game Changer just said the exact opposite of that. Which one is it, guys?
Oh,
well, we're different guys. I mean, they're going to have different mindsets. To tell the truth, the truth is this. Keith or Silent is actually not as bigoted against whites as I am, and I carry you all's blood, so I know your instincts. Now, I'm willing to let you finish your sentences, but don't get it twisted. I know your instincts. I know what it is that you all say when y'all don't know that we're looking, because I'm not recognizably black. I also know what the Arabs have learned from your society. I'm not talking about you individually. I'm not going to blame you for what someone else did. Don't get it. I don't mean that. But as far as your society goes, that's really what we're talking about here is the society. Your society, your people are the victimizers of other people, hands down. And by the time they're done, or by the time your ancestors were done, even if they weren't your direct ancestors, by the time your forebears were done, everybody on the planet hated themselves. And the only way they hated anybody else more was if these other people were darker. So when you're saying now that you weren't raised with the victimization mindset, well, of course you weren't raised with that because you weren't the victims. And the truth be told, and this is what's really odd about this. Ironically, one of the major champions of white supremacy, as far as everybody's conscious mind is concerned, is the Aryan Brotherhood. Well, the Aryans don't actually come from Europe. They came from what's now today Iran. And it was a contingent of them, a renegade group of them, thousands of years ago that went into India and started white supremacy and made it into a religion. So what we're seeing today is the same thing happening, only now it's with Christianity. When you're saying that he didn't get whipped with chains, or get whipped with whips and put in chains, that's true. Now we get our asses kicked with police batons, we get shot, we get arrested for things we did or did not do. We actually get arrested for drug trafficking more, but studies have shown that we're less likely to traffic in drugs. So we're dealing with a system that is not only throughout America aimed against us. I'm seeing and watching how somebody is trying to export this stuff internationally, because I don't live in the U.S. anymore. Somebody is trying to justify this sort of thing even abroad, so that if I discuss this with somebody over here, they would say, oh yeah, but most of your people are criminals, no disrespect. Well, they learned that from white media. I got Arab guys over here, darker than some of us in this panel, telling me that most of my people, at least most of our men, are criminals because of your society. So if you individually aren't guilty, that's fine. But what you can do if you're not guilty is you don't tell us to change how we react. You go back to your people and you tell them that they're a bunch of wicked devils, and that the real solution to this problem is we do to them what they did to us, or they leave every land except for Europe and they stay their asses there. Because the truth be told, even Eastern Europeans are getting sick of Western Europeans. And they're starting to look at you all like, what the F? We're tired of going abroad and getting the pushback because of what you all's people did. I'm tired of being called colonizer. You know, the Turks are sick of going into Eastern Africa because they don't have a problem with Africans, the Turks in general. And when they go in, they don't like that sometimes they get mistaken for an Italian or a Britisher right off the bat, and they're not even the enemy. And they're looking at you all like, damn, you all are really a problem. So the thing is, if you're really an ally, and maybe you want to be, but if you're truly an ally, it's not us you got to really have the discussion with. You got to go back to your people and tell them. And the truth be told, you'll know that you're actually hitting a nerve when they look at you as a race traitor. Thanks for being patient. I'm done.
Yeah. What you just said there, I mean, there's boatloads to unpack there. You had brought up several subtopics that can just be debated really till the end of the day. And now, for example, you said like, a system that's, weaponized towards you. Well, that's actually not true. For example, I know, people throw the term around very loosely, white supremacy, blah, blah, blah. Well, if white supremacy is a thing,
it's just blah, blah, blah.
What's that? If we're in a white supremacist country, then how is it that Asian people are the top income earners per capita?
Another talking point.
No. Hold on. Hey, let me finish. Hey, please. I let him look. So, and then also, right, we're due to become a minority here in this country within a couple decades, right? Now, let me ask you guys: does that sound like supremacy to you? Because it doesn't sound like it to me.
Okay, so basically what you're doing is you're bringing a counter argument to an argument that we don't have. So here's what I want you to do.
I was addressing one of his points.
This shit is
well, here's the thing. Here's what I want you to do.
Stormfront, bro.
Well, I get it, but here's what I'd like for you to do. Very interesting conversation. I think it's one that should be had against those who talk about white supremacy regularly and make such complaints. Now, I have a suggestion for you. His name is Taz. He is the president of what's called the B1 Network. I think that the two of you would have a interesting conversation, to say the least.
But can I ask a question real quick, Game Changer? If white supremacy didn't exist, why did redlining happen, sir?
I mean, if you want to talk in a historical sense, you bet your ass.
Answer the question. Just answer the question without redirecting it to something.
I just answered your fucking question. Obviously, it was prevalent during a time period.
Started off with if. That's not answering. But go ahead.
So
obviously, during certain historical, time periods, yeah, certain shit was more prevalent than. Currently, yeah, no shit. All I'm telling you is it's dumb to call people, it's dumb to act like my group, all right? You're acting like we have such a strong in-group preference that there's a supremacy.
Okay, so my next question, that's now you went off into a tangent.
So now you're just gonna cut me off like a fucking asshole. So you're just cutting me off because you don't want to hear me speak because
because you're not answering the question.
I mean, the response that Black Mind gave, that's a response that needs like a good supple.
I'm asking specific questions. I don't. You have a time. I'll let you have your diatribe. I'm using my time to ask you a question so I can respond to the question you're answering. But if you're going to go into a diatribe about something that's something else, that's not really answering the question. So
All right,
I'm
well, to
asking
answer your question, yeah. So to answer your question, during times, historically, yeah, things like that did occur. You're acting like as if that I don't
I'm
know
not acting like,
historically
okay,
fucked
so we
up shit
understand
happened. Of
that
course
did
I know
occur,
that.
right? I'm not.
Of course I know that.
I'm not acting like anything. Okay, so we know that.
Hold on, fellas, right quick. Hey, somebody get in touch with Taz. See if he's up.
I just messaged him in the chat right now to see if but I haven't heard anything back.
But just
you got his email. Check his. She's probably not in. He probably just stopped by for a second. Check his email. Who has his email?
Sorry, I don't.
Why don't you go check if he's live on one of those channels?
I'm not subscribed to him. Can somebody check for
Or you
me?
can just go do a search. I mean, just do a search on the YouTube. Let me see.
Yeah, Taz will probably bring up a lot of shit.
I'll see if just to give you a heads up of Aaron C. You would have to tell Taz in advance that y'all got to take turns talking because he'll also cut you off.
Okay.
Well, so you understand that red line. So you do understand what redlining is, right?
Yeah, all kinds. Yeah.
Okay, got you. So then my next question is, I'm assuming you would support a reparations, then, correct?
You said reparations? Oh, like slavery reparations.
No. So the answer is no.
I mean, it all depends. That's
so
again.
The no. But I already knew the answer.
That's a massive, complex question.
Well, so it's not. So if you understand what redlining is and what the result of redlining was, but then you're confused about whether you think reparations are due, those two are incongruent.
Okay, but here's the thing. It's still in reference to something. If you just let me talk, just shut the fuck up and let me talk for fuck's sake, dude.
Oh, you emotional little bitch. Go ahead.
No, I mean he has a point. He hasn't finished a sentence.
Yeah,
if you want to shred his argument, he can finish his sentence. Then you'll be able to shred him. You got the mind to do it. You just got to hear the whole thing, and then you'll be knocking his points down one by one.
All right, now let me say this without being interrupted. I'm sure it's gonna be damn near impossible. Silent is one of the people.
Go the fucking head, nigga. Goddamn.
Yeah, so Silent is one of those people. Okay, he is the epitome of what a fucking self-victimized, indoctrinated motherfucker sounds like. But you know what? Because how about this?
I got everything on my own, motherfucker.
Oh, is he cutting me off again? Oh, he's cutting me off again. Okay.
Yeah, Silent. If he finishes his sentence, he'll give you the rope to hang him with.
Yeah, that's right. So, when it comes to something like reparations, right? For example, Arabs started the African slave trade, right? The Portuguese are the ones that kept it going. And then, it was a group of white people that pretty much ended it, right? So I'll pay reparations as long as you make all those other motherfuckers pay reparations. How about that?
Okay, valid point, but I'll take care of Arab. I'm over here with him.
So
this thing is he's just indoctrinated to just particularly
So basically, all that money we just paid to the state of Israel, America.
You brought up Israel. I am as anti-Israel as it gets. You bet your ass we should not be paying them. You bet your ass we should not be paying Israel $3.4 billion a year. Are you fucking kidding me?
We ain't got the money. Why do you think we don't pay? So our government's
been hijacked by fucking billionaire rolling elites, dog. What the fuck can I do about that? You think I want to give Israel my money?
It's about you. I wasn't talking about you. I didn't say you. I said the U.S. government owes reparations to black people.
Yo, call for the uprising. You're gonna have to turn it off, bro. I can't hear.
No, as far as reparation from the U.S. government, I could almost get on board with that.
So he knows that redlining, which didn't have shit to do with the Arabs or the Chinese or the Martians or the didn't have. It was Caucasian people in America that did redlining. Mm-hmm. Which was the greatest wealth transfer, which essentially the money was gotten from money that they robbed from the Freedmen Savings Bank, which housed about $15 trillion of today's money in black wealth. They robbed that bank. Yes, the Freedmen Savings and Loan Bank, enacted in law by President Abraham Lincoln, which housed all that wealth after Reconstruction. Okay. That money was robbed by the U.S. government to transfer wealth to white people using FHA loans. FHA loans allowed Caucasian people who had just got out of a depression, so they were broke, remember food lines and shit like that. They didn't have any money. This was a time where black people were thriving after slavery, during Reconstruction. Hundreds and hundreds of towns like Rosewoods, Hundreds of towns like Black Wall Street burned to the ground. All $15 trillion in addition robbed of the Freedmen's Savings Bank to create the Federal Reserve. The money then was lent to white people to buy homes, which we all knew that home ownership was a catalyst to wealth because they were now allowed to take that equity out of their homes to create businesses. And then they were able to pass that wealth down to their children and their grandchildren, who would be you. Mm-hmm. So after you have 2-3 generations at minimum of Caucasian people passing down stolen wealth to other Caucasian people, why do you think now you always look up and now you're in Plano, Texas, and it's mostly Caucasian people living out here in these big houses, and out in Frisco in these big houses, and everywhere you go out in these suburbs, it's just Caucasian people in big houses, and they're in these companies, and you think this is just a coincidence?
If you're asking
you have the nerve to say you're on the fence about reparations when $15 trillion was stolen from black people to transfer wealth to white people, and then you look at the wealth and you realize that white Caucasians own over 95% of the wealth in this country. And you just think it's all a coincidence, but you're on the fence about what.
Well, we're the founders of the country, so of course it's only right that we would have the fucking wealth starting out, right?
What about the Indians, sir?
Wrong again.
So you can bring up that argument. The fucking continent got conquered.
You didn't respond to anything.
No, I will. Listen. Silence.
Then it's time for Europe to get conquered. If that's the case, then it's time for Western Europe to get conquered by force.
Am I going to move to Japan? Am I going to move to Japan and then my first day living there be like, man, what's up with all these rich fucking Japanese people, man? This is bullshit. I can't pull some shit.
The difference is it's black people who built this country.
To the Indians.
That quote, or medicine, or any of the shit.
Yeah, silent. Yeah, let me say two things real quick. So first off, if you're trying to get, if you're saying that does the U.S. government owe you reparations for what happened during those events like that, of course they fucking do. But if you're trying to, here's the problem. And I noticed a lot of black people do this in the pro-black movement. Whatever the U.S. government does, they see.
Hold on, let him go on.
Why is it that whatever our government does, white people get blamed for it? For example,
I didn't blame white people.
All right, well, let me just say this. For example, if you give a faggot a badge,
whoa.
No, I'm saying if you give somebody a badge and a gun, and their job is.
Here, man.
I mean, if you just start conversations off lying and saying shit I never said, and then say, "Let me finish."
I think he's off. I think he got kicked off. I heard that.
That's some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit. Why we say shit like that? That's some bullshit, man. He did it on purpose.
Hey, white dude went off.
But
yeah, I mean, we did it on purpose. He wanted to some words that weren't necessary.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, man, this tree, man. Let me speak my piece real quick, man. All right, now I'm from, you know what I'm saying, I'm from Columbus, Ohio, you feel me? Just to give y'all some background. I was raised, I'm a straight, you know what I'm saying, I'm a hood nigga. Just keep it just like that. But I was raised, my dad who raised me is a white Italian, you feel me? So he basically was tricked by my mom to take care of me or whatever the fuck. But I'm a street nigga, you feel me? But the so-called African Americans, bro, we not Africans at all, bro. We the real American Indians, bro. Do your research and go ask your grandparents. There ain't no Africans in my family at all. My whole grandfather's side is nothing but Blackfoot Indians. My grandmother's side is nothing but Cherokee Indians. And the American Indians, the so-called African Americans have the oldest blood type in the world. Look it up. You know what I'm saying? And of course, we deal with racism. We can't say that shit ain't real, you know what I'm saying? But at the same fucking time, they killing these white people too, though, you know what I'm saying? It's all about keeping everybody fighting against each other, you know what I'm saying? So we can't really see who really running the game. But hold up. Like, if you, like, when I was coming up, you know what I'm saying? It used to be like, you know what I'm saying? I never really fuck with white bitches, but it used to be the fat or the ugly white bitches that'd be fucking with niggas. But now the top upper echelon white bitches is fucking with niggas, bro. They about to weed them out. You know what I'm saying? They just want us to all keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? So we can't see the game that's going on, dog.
All right, so let's do this. Aaron C, I kicked you off because of the F-bomb. That's you. Yeah.
Oh damn, my fault.
Nah, that has nothing to do with you, bro. You good?
The guy before you.
Yeah, the guy before you. The English dude before you.
So
that's why that happened. And I can't have that. So I got to go back and edit that shit at 2 hours and 40 minutes thereabouts. So got to check for that.
He said it slipped.
That being said, listen, you got interesting points, dude. Could somebody take care of that?
That's not me.
All right, hello, testing. Who the fuck is that? Madman, is that you? All right, testing. God damn. Tree, that's you. All right.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Yeah. So anyway, what was I saying? Lost my train of thought with that. Oh yeah. So anybody got Taz's email? Email that shit to me. So I think that you will find the discussion that you're looking for there, Aaron C. Not here because this isn't like a pro-black platform that you seek and that you feel that you're a modern victim of. So you have frustrations like that you wish to vent. And I say go for it. He's definitely more qualified to take care of shit like that than I am. And generally speaking, I don't get along with him, so I don't, So
again, just like sisters, man, they can't differentiate black people. I got to be B1 because I can't be a complicated individual. I got to be put into some black angry guy box.
Who is that?
It's not me.
Keith, is that you?
No, it ain't me, bro.
Okay. All right, my bad. Go ahead, Keith.
I'm saying, like, of course I have to be. Nobody who knows me on these panels would ever consider me fucking what was that, pro-black or whatever, B1.
Yeah,
B1.
Yeah,
but of course I can't be a complicated.
That shit. Yeah.
So you have to put me in this little box. So you're just the angry pro-black, lazy. You don't know shit about me all my life.
I was actually interested in what he was gonna say. I'm one of those, isn't it? I like listening to people I disagree with. I just like knowing how the mind works. But he just ruined
I could go on fucking 4chan and hear all these fucking arguments. He not having an actual conversation. He don't actually.
You know what it is?
Just
Keith, though.
He wants to his script.
You know what it is, though, Keith. And I ain't trying to have a problem with you, bro. You know what it is? The way you talk to these dudes, it's like the way you present it is if it's just you and them in a conversation, but other people are listening, and some people, whether you agree or not, want to hear the opposition. So when you keep cutting them off, you can see it in the chat. People are getting frustrated. I'm not coming at you. I'm just saying they're saying they as much as you're saying, I'm sick of giving these guys steam. Other people want to see that steam, believe it or not. That's it. That's all it is.
And then there's people who want me to see me give work to people who want to bring that bullshit.
Yeah, I give it, but it's the cutting off.
But I get it. I mean, we're just gonna allow people to talk for an hour just to keep repeating it. Like,
I don't make the rules.
You're gonna allow him to finish, and then 3 more bigots are gonna come in here with that same bullshit. You just open it up. You just keep opening that shit up. And a year from now, the channel will be full of fucking us arguing back and forth with bigots now. So instead of it being the black manosphere trying to keep daggles out, then we're gonna be arguing back and forth with fucking bigots. And then y'all don't see it.
Yeah, but that's there. What you said is for the host to manage. I don't make the rules, and neither do you. That's just the way it is. I wouldn't want it to come like that, but it's not our position to put in there. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, it's what I do, man.
But I understand. The thing is, Silent, when in the end he wound up getting himself kicked off, but he did that to himself. All we had to do was give him that chance. And truth be told, I'll give you an observation I made of some psychology that some people have here. Call for an uprising.
Certain stuff they should be.
No, it's all good. I'll let them. I won't say shit. They can just spew all that.
I'm sorry. I stopped. I'm sorry. I only stopped because I wanted to ask call for an uprising if he would. Okay. All right. It looks like he turned the sound off. Because I was afraid that it would interfere, and you may not have been able to hear what I was going to tell you about these cats I live with. The Arabs I live with, these Gulf Arabs, spoiled as hell. They're not mean. They're not vicious. It's not like that. The whole stereotype, the whole terrorist stereotype, really does not apply. they're actually quite hospitable. The issue with them is that see, they don't value education. And so there's a lot they don't learn. They go through school, but they don't learn much. They
I'm sorry,
cheat.
who you talking to? Sorry, who you talking about there?
Oh, I was telling Silent, I was going to tell Silent why it is that he should do what you say, which is let the opposition finish their sentence, then shred them. Because see here, what I noticed, a lot of us have noticed is that really the people here, when there is violence here, it's usually between two locals that know each other. As a foreigner, I'm not really subject to violence much. I'm more likely to have a kid throw something at me than I am to have an adult come up to me with their fist telling me, get out of here, you Westerner, or something like that. I'm not going to face that here. But when there is violence, it's usually between two people that are from here. And the reason is that first they argue. When they have a bad habit, they cut each other off. That nobody ever finishes a sentence. That's when the weapons come out. And truth be told, I was thinking that
it's like a call for overhead. What are you watching, bro?
yeah, my question too. Anyway, I think I made my point. The people here that win are the ones that usually let the other one finish the sentence, then they shred them. But when they start the cutting off here, that's when they start getting the fights, and we have to break them up. I see it with the students too. We have to break them up if they not because they argue, but because they started cutting each other off. Then we have to pull them apart, because shortly after they start doing that, then we got to pull them away from each other. And it's a subconscious thing. Most people don't realize that they have it in their brains, but we're actually wired to do that. We're wired to react violently when people start cutting us off, because subconsciously we're afraid of being blamed for something we didn't do, and then having people bum rush us for it. So if we let them finish, they'll bury themselves. I mean, Aaron C., he dropped the F-bomb, now he's out. Just as an example. Thanks for listening.
Okay.
All right. So, Call, what do you have? Because I need to circle some people around. Call for an uprising.
You're left. I'm not left or right. But just say somebody's far left on abortion or something like that. We don't have to agree, but I could say, listen, what if I said that you saying that you believe so strongly in abortion and so strongly in a woman being allowed to do this?
Wait. Where's the topic coming from?
But what if I told that person, I was like, you're not.
He's not talking. I think he's watching something.
All right, this fucking weirdos. All right, here, let's see. All right, Corona free. Hey, nobody has Taz's shit.
No. Hey, why don't you just go? I saw that his woman is live. Why don't you just go to that live?
Sit my balls in the manosphere.
Hey, somebody put her live in the private chat for me then.
And then just put a message there. I'm sure he's gonna get it.
Hey, game changer. I've snipped my balls. They're on your shelf, brother.
Oh God.
What you talking about now?
Congratulations.
Hey man, but then that was a hell of a circle that we did to get back.
This was like, that's real. Thanks for kicking me out. That was real nice, nigga. You was doing weird shit. You unmute the mic so we could hear your TV in the background. Don't do weird shit.
That was
I
weird.
told you to get home for other people. You're coming at me like I just kicked you up, man. All right.
Oh shit.
Put Nyla's thing in the chat room, and I'll contact. Who's that?
Hey, can I ask everybody a question real quick? I just want to ask everybody a question.
You echoing, man. Go ahead.
We all know that white supremacy lied to us about a whole bunch of shit. So why the fuck do we feel like they gonna tell us the truth about the slave trade and who the fuck we really are? You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like that made me smart like I am, because I didn't pay attention in school to shit but math. So I question every fucking thing, and I think for myself. You know what I'm saying? That's what school does. It's a brainwashing system. So when you hear real knowledge, you deny it. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion.
All right, I hear you. Hold on right quick. Somebody got Nyla's thing? All right. Damn, nobody got it, huh?
Only Jessica will have it. You know, she got a fling with him.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, I suspected it. All right,
But
hold on.
when there is violence, is
You were saying something? Oh, you said when it is. All right. So Fantastic is on now, apparently, but or is he? It's just like an old thing. No, so he's on too, but that's not a good platform for that. All right, hold on.
Yeah, I found the link to what Nyla's on
Why
right
don't you
now.
send him to? Why don't you send him to Sanetta, man? Straight up.
I don't know who that is. All right, so somebody's okay. So here's her thing. I found it. All right, hold up.
Without anything, and being
All right, so let me get this link. All right, does she have? Yeah, so she has an open panel. All right, so Aaron, see here. Let me put her shit. Oh, there you go. All right, so let me send a message to her, Aaron C, and then you just click the link, and she should let you on. Hold on. All right. Y'all can talk while I'm doing this.
All right. Well, what happened to the topic, man? I thought that everybody was
Well,
supposed
yeah,
to
we
share
need
their
to get
stories.
back to the topic. That
Yeah,
was
I
a
thought that-
huge, just fucked up derailment.
That
I
was
mean,
like a huge
there's
one,
places
man.
there's places for shit like that, Aaron C, and this is not it. And you've been here long enough to know that, so I'll
Well,
send you to.
Yeah,
Sorry, time.
What?
Sorry.
I like to hear. No, I just like to hear people's experiences, what they have. If international versus domestic women, what are the differences, if you have any? Of course, that's what we're talking about.
I'll go. The difference especially when you go to like places like Spain, Malia, Ibiza, a lot of the maybe not so much party destinations, but like things where the black man isn't common. Like even the prostitutes are trying to sleep with you for free. That's how crazy it gets. Now maybe I'm just one of the lucky ones in a sense. I don't know, but like I don't know because it's like predominantly Caucasian in these places. Because as we all know, black people don't like to travel a lot, so we're the minority there. You would think it would have like, oh, you're the minorities, or it'd be racist, but now it's like a reverse effect. People like appreciate you there. Is it a fetish? Possibly, but the women are like, because like I don't know, it's just weird because it's like the woman that you put on the picture before, right? For example, you know that
Hello?
You went off?
Madman, you there?
I wanted to hear him too.
Yeah, I know.
Hello?
Yo, you there? Madman.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
You there?
Hello?
Your voice is back.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I don't even know where I got up to. I was wailing away. Where did it cut off?
The woman that had the picture. That's the last thing I heard.
Yeah. Someone like rare where I'm from, so she would be held up even higher than white women in from where I'm from. Go to Spain, she's average because there's so many women that look just like her. So the standards of what people find desirable is all based on where you're from. Like, for example, the African man who's been surrounded by nothing but black women in Africa, he comes to Britain and he's with an overweight white woman. To him, that overweight white woman is something special. But to me, she's basic because I'm surrounded by it every day. It's just, but like culturally, like I'd recommend any black man to go to Spain, because if you went there, if you were struggling for females, I don't even care if you're ugly. You were gonna win out there simple on the basis of there's not many of you. Well, is that kind of a cheat code? Possibly, you know what I mean. But I don't know. You win when you're out there.
Well, I mean, that's like when when the pretty chicks go to the clubs, there's a bunch of ugly hoes, and they get preferred. So that's not weird. Just because you went out by by numbers, that's not cheating.
All right.
It's not your fault.
Aaron C. I see you still in the background. Off Aaron C. So I'm gonna have a StreamYard for you in a second. Taz is up. He's on, and he wants to talk to you about the existence of white supremacy. So this is more his wheelhouse, Aaron C. no F-bombs, and do your thing over there. And those of you who are interested, go ahead and head over there to Taz's channel. And yeah, no worries. I wrote the time down, so I'll just edit it out. Those of you who are interested, who is that? Tree, is that you? All right.
No, bro,
Yeah.
I'm on mute. Bro.
Nah, I'm on mic muted.
It's not me.
Okay.
I got on
Anyway.
headphones, so I can't be me.
Yeah, my shit set up, so it can't be me.
Okay.
It's probably,
So
probably you, man.
Aaron C, yeah, Aaron C, it's this would be your opportunity to voice your concerns.
Have at it.
Some of which I believe is valid. All right, let me check the channel right quick. See if Taz responded.
Why didn't you send him to Sanetta, man? Why don't you just go straight up?
I don't know
Black
Taz.
Authority, Black
Nice
Authority, or
tonight.
some shit like that.
All right, hold on. Let me give Taz my email. All right, hold on. I don't know who that is, so
Anyway, so what part of Spain were you at, man?
This was you've heard of Marbella, right?
Yeah, of course.
But when I went to Marbella, I think it was last year. Jesus, I couldn't before. I literally got off the plane and I was just like, just throw everything in the hotel and walk straight out. As soon as I hit like one of those beach parties, like I'll never forget it. There was like a bunch of girls there, and as when you walk over, like not to brag, I'm a 6'2" built male. So when you walk into up to these women, and you're the only it was me and my friend. Funny enough, that's the picture in my avatar from when I went, and I'll be real with you, it was like 5 women that were there, and I was just talking to them, nice whatever, and one of them decided to pull a stunt, saying, "Listen, you're tall, I could borrow you." And what she did, she said, "I need you to come to my room. I need you to get something off the shelf." So I was just like, I was honestly oblivious to it. Get upstairs. This was literally about an hour into getting to my hotel and getting to the place, just to see what was about. I follow her to the place. Soon as I get in, she puts her back to the wall and takes her clothes off. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So at first I thought it was a setup, because I'm thinking I get chicks, but I don't get chicks at that instant rate. Like I thought this must be some form of, she may be trying to rob me or something. I didn't get it, but it's echoing again. Hello?
Yeah, that's not us. Go ahead.
All right. So to me, I just feel like when women, whether they're from Spain or whether they're not, there's a desperation when it comes to the women out there, especially when they see a category of person that isn't usually out there.
All right, cool. Well, and then as opposed to the British women?
The British women, not to sound like biased or anything like that, but I'm not trying to... I've seen people struggle. Luckily for me, I've never really had to struggle, but it is a lot different here. You're a bit more guarded here. When you go away, you don't care when you're on holiday. There's no rules, because you don't have to look at these people once you leave. So here, there's more of a reserve. You're prepared to take a woman out to dinner and stuff like that. So here, the women here, I'm the wrong person to ask because I win. So,
well, but what I'm saying, okay, so if you had like you don't care attitude in Britain, it would be just the same, or what would be the difference?
Because the difference is here in Britain, because you're gonna see these women. Like, it doesn't matter if you see them a couple months or a couple weeks. You go out on a night out, you're probably gonna see them again. So it's not like you can just sleep with them and then that's it. You know what I mean? Because when you're on holiday, people have the mentality of,
you're not in London? You're not in London?
No, I'm Manchester.
What's it? Still, Manchester's. I mean, it's not that small.
No,
it's not like Suffolk. I mean, it's not that small.
You'd be surprised how small it is, even though it's a big
because I've been there. I've been I've been to Liverpool. I've been to London. I mean, God.
You'd be surprised.
It's not that small, but it's not that small.
Everybody knows everybody in Manchester, so it's just.
Nah, it's not. I don't think so, bro. It's not that small.
Nah, you can't get away with nothing here. Maybe because I've lived there, so people know who you are.
No, but I've been there, dude. Like I said, I've seen it. It's not even Liverpool. Like it's big. You can't possibly be in every chick and every bar, every pub. There's no way.
Now, not to go off topic, but for example, if you listen to a type of music, like for example, if you listen to R&B and hip hop, all the people from Manchester, they go to the same clubs that play R&B and hip hop. So you're always in with the people, like you always see the same women because they're always going to the same events here.
So you go to the same clubs, then you don't go to the because it's gonna be impossible for you to know all of them because there's a lot of places. I bar hopped. I bar hopped just about a lot.
I'm not exactly going to a rock bar, but I mean, like, most of the places, I don't know, it just seems small. Whereas when you're on holiday, you can just do what you want. And the thing is, women have that same mentality. The women that have had wives and stuff, like, I remember when I went to Turkey. Turkey's a religious place, and I was just going there because my mate wanted to get his teeth fixed because it's cheap out there. And I only went out there for 3 days, and the women that were there, like getting their teeth done, they were just ready to drop it. It was just like when I don't know what it is when women go on holiday, like there's a fever that they get. Like I remember these women were married and they were like, "Are you coming back to my room?" I remember one of them knocked on my room. I didn't ask her to come up. She just came up.
Did you get pictures or videos of these chicks that you picked up in Spain?
Please believe me.
Can we see some?
Get banned real quick.
Let me see, man. Well, you have to show naked pictures. Obviously it's not that kind of party.
If I put one up now, it'd get banned. And I'm not even trying to front. Like I actually do have them because I'm one of them where it's like I'm a bit jumpy about these people, so I like getting shit on film. And I'm telling them like, "Yo, this is on film. It ain't so I can brag for my friends. This is for my safety." So fortunately, I actually do have these videos by cheek. If I could show it something on more personal between me, no homo. If I could show you on a personal level, I'd show you. Because it's like I didn't even get the filming for fun. I got the film for safety. But it's like, let me look. Like I'm trying to see if I can like put something up, but
I always want to see what you're talking about, man. See what you're pulling, man. Because I don't want to see no toothless chick.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? I want to see freaking some weird stuff.
But just bear with me. Hold on, because I might have to just edit.
Yeah, it's Stoic. I was gonna go there. I was gonna go there just because of the sauce that I always use that I always used. But that's 100,000 people. That's in Worcester. That's real small. But Manchester, you're talking about 500,000 people. But yeah, if he goes to the same 10 bars, I'm sure that's why he would see the same people. That makes sense. But there's a lot more places than just 10 bars. That's what I mean. Because it is big. I was there, and I couldn't be like I'm gonna get to know everybody. But it is smaller. Hey, the Wacky World, what's up, man? You there, bro?
What's going on?
What's up, brother?
Not much. But as far as the topic is concerned, one thing I really see that's far different from a lot of American females or Westernized females is just the common courtesy that foreign females give. I don't know. I'm just the type of guy. I'm just big on courtesy.
Yeah.
So I'm big on giving it, and I'm big on receiving it.
I feel you.
And when it comes to the courtesy and the decency of how most American females don't have. I mean, in comparison to what international females have, I mean, it's just the gap is just large. Being that I guess in America the mindset is with females they have such this narcissistic mindset in which they believe that everything should be done to cater to them. Everything should be done to cater to them. In which what I experience from females from other cultures, they believe in reciprocation. It's like I'll do right by you, do right by me. You do right by me, I'm going to do right by you. I mean, it's the little things. I mean, this may be to some. This may be considered by some to be something small, but to me, that's something great, and that's something that's very, very much so missing within a lot of American females. That's in which, in comparison to international females, it's basically rich, in quantity. But okay.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up?
What's up? What's up?
What you all talking about?
You didn't read that? You didn't read the topic on the stream?
No, I just came to your stream. What's up?
Oh, check it out, man. Check it out. Read it. Can you read it?
Peace belongs to sleep. It's international.
Yeah. Versus domestic women. Do you travel internationally? Do you have any experience with like international women and where you're from?
Not from, international versus domestic women.
Yeah, yeah. Where do you live?
Why you should travel
Whereabouts?
with black men?
Whereabouts are you?
Oh, United States.
Okay, which part? East, west, north?
East.
Okay, cool. Do you ever travel abroad?
Do I ever travel with?
Abroad, like anywhere else?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're just comparing the difference. Some people like the international flavor of the women, and some like the domestic. So we're just trying to compare. Our man Wacky Boy just told us that he liked how everybody was nicer and more polite. He found him that way. That way. What did you find him? How did you find him when you used to travel?
I've been to Canada before.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice there.
Did you find any difference between like the women that you?
Oh, in Canada from the United States, definitely.
What was the difference?
More sexy.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Just more sexy? That's it?
they got some nice, you know. Yeah.
So you just found them sexier. You didn't see anything else besides the beauty, because we've established that there's beautiful women just about everywhere. But the thing is, obviously, how they make you feel or what you feel.
Oh yeah, definitely. The United States, there's like millennial kind of women. More on their phone.
That's what you found in America, that they're more on their phone.
Snapchat and shit.
So you found them just to be more, I guess, juvenile or something? Is that what you're talking about, or just not paying attention to you?
Yeah, like in general, yeah. That
right.
could be everywhere, man. I don't know if it's that much so in other countries.
Well, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the experiences that we've had in other places.
Anyone been to Iran?
I have not.
I'm not allowed to go
You
where I
been?
live.
I know we ain't allowed to go to Europe because of the whole ban thing.
No, actually, they haven't. Europe hasn't really closed its airports. It's the other way around. They don't want them to come to the United States. But the only place that's closed so far, it's Italy. But the other countries, they're okay. There's not an issue for. They haven't closed their borders.
someone in the chat said, wait. Boy, I live in Canada. It's the same shit. These hoes are the same everywhere. He got me there. Man.
All right. So what you find, I guess, is what you like, right? You just feel better. You just feel they're better in Canada. So
yeah, because I live in America all my life. I felt a little bit better in Canada.
Well, that's what the madman was talking about. Sometimes when you go somewhere else, I guess you feel different, and if you feel different or you act different, then perhaps it just tastes better, whatever it is. So you just feel better, or you act perhaps more liberated. And because the madman was talking about that when he goes out, he was talking about that he doesn't care, so he's more carefree. So perhaps it has to do with it that when you're home, maybe you're more stiff, and that affects it. That's what he was talking about.
Interesting shit, man.
Yeah, so we're just trying to get from each other's experiences.
Oh man, I only been to Canada. I haven't been anywhere fucking else.
Okay, well, that's cool.
And can I chime in too, as far as I have to agree with what Tyler said earlier when he was on this live earlier, in which he stated that when you speak, it's like when you converse with a lot of American females, you have to go through with all the games that they play. Well, I'm not saying you have to, but people feel that they have to go through all the games that a lot of American females play, with the head games and with the manipulation and with the deceit. And that's just too much of a waste of energy, in which what I've personally experienced with a lot of foreign females or non-Western females, I don't see that. The conversations are usually genuine. It's usually a genuine conversation, regardless if it's a mutual conversation between friends or networking or something romantic.
There you go.
I experience like a genuine conversation where it's just where I'm just being myself, she's being herself. I mean, of course, you still gotta read and read the signs and be discerning. But I feel that I did not have to do that much discerning with the foreign female that I would have to do if I was speaking with an American female. There's not that many of these psychological illnesses and baggage that foreign females have that American females have. So, in me, I prefer to be around more genuine individuals, in which foreign females basically 10 times, 1,000 times more genuine than a lot of American females.
And what places were you at, Wacky World?
Well, I've been to my parents' country of Haiti.
Oh, I liked Haiti, man. I liked Haiti. I had a lot of fun in Haiti, man. I thought Haiti was fucking fun, man.
Yeah.
Haiti was cool as fuck.
Marco, check that. That's the rest I can't show you because it's inappropriate. There's no clever picture I could show you. But that was you see those two there? Like them two weren't even trying to
yep.
Dating shit. It was just them two were like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wait, you guys from UK?
Yeah, people might think, he's just cropped the picture. No, that's actually my face. I put the full picture in and it's cropped, and I didn't. It wasn't. No, I'm not pulling a stunt, getting some random picture. That's.
I got you. So, I wanted to see the chicks in it. I didn't want to see you anyway, so that's good.
Yeah.
I've got footage of these. I've got footage of these two. Like it's crazy. Like when you go abroad, or maybe it's just crazy when you go abroad and you meet. I don't know.
Where are they from? The two females. Where are they from?
She's from Italy, the one on the left, and the other one's from Russia on the right.
Mm-hmm.
What the man? You really cropped yourself out of that photo.
Yeah,
man. We don't want to see his ugly ass, man.
Actually, I can send the picture fully if I can.
No,
we don't want to. We don't want to.
I'm not fronting. I don't put other people's pictures up. I'm not gay or weird like that. Like me, I am me. Like I'm proud in it. So, like, what I'm trying to tell you is like being black, going overseas. It's a different dynamic out there, especially when the person that is black is rare. You know what I mean? It just has a reverse effect on everyone. You know what I mean? Now, I actually have video footage of these two, so it's not like I'm fronting it. It's crazy. Like,
well, if you want to put it on screen, I'll just do a screen share or something like that.
What does that mean?
Well, because it's just a little circle here. So, like, if you do screen share, as the moderator, I'll allow it on if you want. If you want, I'm not pressuring you or anything. But no,
it's basically porno, brother. It's not. I can't even front, bro. It's basically.
Oh my god, man!
It's
so
threesome.
So,
wow, LOL. Oh shit.
Oh, like, and I ain't even checking for white women like that. But it's just when you're away, and it's like I'm not getting it. So why?
Well, it sounds like you act different too. See, you act totally different when you're away. See, you have this thing about where you are that for some reason you act, more reserved. It sounds like when you're away, you open up, which is cool.
Yeah, because it's just like the mindset is like I ain't ever gonna see these people again. I don't need to hold up any. That's you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm single. I don't need to hold up any high regard or pander in any way. Are you with it or not? That's the basic. What you're basically saying to these women, the more 8 out of time they're with it. So, you know what I mean?
So you guys just talking about women, nothing else? Because I saw a call was on the stream. I thought you guys talking about politics, maybe.
Wait,
no, we're not talking about.
Who's on the stream?
A call for uprising.
Oh yeah, he popped up, but we couldn't really hear what he was saying.
That happened. Yeah. His stream don't always work. Shit don't always work.
Yeah, I watch his videos. I'm actually familiar with his work.
Yeah,
on his videos, I'm familiar with it.
What is this body of work about?
His content is he comes, I guess, from the religious aspect of looking at the things that go on in the world, and looking at it from a religious and I guess what's the word I'm looking for when apocalyptic of thing.
Okay.
Looking at
You
that,
believe
the
that the
things that go into things
that's
that
not
come into an end, world order, and that that the devil controls everything, like that.
You
That's
all
what I gather from.
Christian? Like Carl was Christian. I don't know. You all Christian?
does it
That's what he
matter? Well,
calls.
so that's not
That's his
really
thing.
what this platform is about. So,
Oh,
Yeah,
all right, man.
Harry,
I just came across because I saw Call for an Uprising was on here.
yeah, that's why. Yeah,
oh yeah, no worries. I'm not familiar with his body of work, but yeah, he probably was talking about race relations in the UK, which is a topic, a rabbit hole that we went down earlier.
yeah, but we got out of
So
it because the
yeah,
original topic was international versus domestic women. That's what we're talking about.
How long you guys been
exactly.
talking about this for?
How long did we go down the rabbit hole, or how long did we? How long are we talking about what we're talking about? The topic
Yeah,
at hand?
how long are you talking about for? You talking about?
That didn't answer the question. You're talking about the topic at hand.
Yeah, the international versus domestic women. You guys.
That's the general umbrella of what this rabbit holes aside. The lion's share of this conversation of the 3.5 hours is about that. So that's where we're at with that.
Yeah, with like 45 minutes of that, and all of a sudden it went to a rabbit hole, and now we're back.
All right.
Yeah,
and that's when I call popped up.
Oh,
yeah,
all right.
So Aries is in the thing. Look, Aries. We had some person here who's a white man with some concerns about the B1 types. Okay, so Taz is up now. So this is not a setup. Hold on. This is not a setup for Taz or anything like that. It's just like Taz's platform is better for guys like this than mine. So of Land and Sea, I'm going to give you Taz's link and then just go over there and say Game Changer sent you because he's waiting to talk to you. So let me do that right now. Or actually, let me see if Taz emailed me his StreamYard. I could do that. All right, hold on. So Land and Sea, he didn't email the StreamYard. So here. In the back chat, you might want to tell your boy Taz that he's no longer in the back chat. And if Land and Sea, if you're out there, then just click that link, follow the channel because he opened this up special for you. So you can voice your concerns there. So that's what happened, man.
Wait, what? Oh, everything that happened. That's all. Okay, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so that's what we're trying to circle around.
All right.
And now we had some snow bunnies on the screen.
Yeah, exactly. And now we're back where we belong. Yeah.
Yeah. God bless snow bunnies.
I've got more, but like,
but no, those
shit would get banned.
So now, what I want to say, yeah, this is the same thing. There's no need to show this. I thought you were going to do like the standalone picture, but what did I want to say about your snow?
Yeah, I sent you some more videos, Game Changer. I sent you some more videos, Game Changer, because it's so hard.
Yeah, I've seen that. I haven't had a chance to look at it. I've seen it in my thing. Okay,
yeah, because it's so hard. You got to give me time. You got to give me like 3 or 5 days so I can get it together.
What's actually?
I just want to be clear to some with Madman. So white women in Europe are the ugliest women in Europe, like as I understand it. Is that a fair statement?
Nah.
Wait, man, why are you saying women in Europe are ugly?
I didn't say women in Europe are ugly. I said white women in England are the ugliest.
I heard Europe. All right.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
Me personally, I don't discriminate. I personally prefer women of color, but there are, as you can see, blatantly undeniable, attractive white women out there. Like, I'm on holiday. I would have been gay to deny that. Huh?
The ones that you displayed weren't English. I'm talking about English women, right?
Oh, English.
Of all the white women in Europe, it is said, I've never been to Europe, but it's said that those are the least attractive of all European women. You know, I probably would assume that like Swedish or the more Nordic women are at the top, followed by the Slavics, and then maybe somewhere at the bottom are the I'm guessing here. I'm getting your perspective because you live there.
Albanian and shit, something like
Yeah.
that. That weren't
Right,
that weren't.
to be specific, Game Changer, Anglo-Saxon, those of Anglo-Saxon descent. That's who people stereotype as some of the ugliest females in England, with some messed up teeth and what have you. That's what the stereotype is.
Yeah, that's what the stereotype is. So living there and traveling Europe, would you say that that's true? Because the women that you showed are attractive, but they're Spanish.
Russian, yeah, no, Russian. They're Russian and Italian. He said Russian and Italian.
Russian and
Russian and Italian. Yes,
Yeah.
okay, so they're not. So do you when you try? Here's what I'm getting at. Here's what I'm asking the question. Do you find comfort in being in a country with a higher concentration of beautiful women? In this case, white women.
Well, it's hard to say. Like, I don't feel comfortable. It's just I feel a lot more
comfortable in a picture.
Nah, it's just the idea of being free. Like, it's just like there's just that pressure of knowing, like, you do anything where I'm from, it's like, people want to talk about you and stuff like that. When you're out there, like, it's pretty big of me to even put that picture up. It's like, damn, put my shit out there.
You're making Manchester sound like a small country, you know, and it's not, man. It's not.
No, it's big, but it's big.
Yeah, it's big. I mean, come on. See, if I hadn't been there, I will follow you that. But nah, I've been there.
It's just based on what the parts you go and like what music you listen to. So everybody who listens to the same music, they're gonna know each other because they all go to the same places. It's just, I don't know. It just.
Yeah, but you made it sound like a rule. I mean, making it like Game Changer hasn't been there.
Okay, every time I'm out and in Manchester, you know what I get? Yes, bro. What you saying? Yes, bro. You okay? You all right? How you doing, love? You okay? Mwah. How's it going? It's like one big giant family. But I don't know. Maybe it's because I've lived there for so long. You know, I don't know. You know, but what thing you're saying, GC? It's just like there's freedom.
You gotta try the rock bars, man. Try the pubs, regular pubs, man.
I'd love to try Colombia, believe it or not, but I don't know if Colombia would work in my favor because there's a lot more me out there.
Because there's a ban, like they probably won't let you in because you're coming from Europe.
Wait, like, have you guys been to like all around the world or like for most of it?
I've traveled places, but I've never been to. I've been to most continents besides Australia, and I haven't been to Africa, Australia, or Europe yet.
I got over 100 countries. You give me a letter, and I'll tell you at least one country that I've been in that begins with that letter.
All right, so I put the StreamYard to Taz's thing. So land, sea, and air. If you're out there, then hop on because he wants to talk to you. Let me talk to Taz right quick. I'll be right back. Marco, could you take over for a second?
All right, fellas.
Yo, man. Okay, how you guys feel about corporate women? Any thoughts on that?
As in what sense?
Like your boss, or just like at corporate work?
I don't understand. I don't understand the question.
I know what he means.
Okay, what does he mean?
Like there was a girl that I used to work with. She was one of the managers, and what she would be doing is obviously she was basically giving like the male employee's head in the changing rooms and shit. I remember like this. Don't get me wrong, I wasn't in no corporate building, but this was like retail when I was younger, and they would be getting it in like that. Like she was just one of those single older women that was just okay. Let's just close the blinds in the middle of work. Sometimes we shut it down. Now, I remember working there, but I was one of those. I was too scared. I was a newcomer, and plus I wasn't going to be doing that. I mean, but it was just like she would take the employees' lifts home and stuff like that, and be giving them head in the can. They'd always come back and say, "Yo, this is what I did. Yo, Drake, get a lift home." And it's like, nah. I ain't doing that. So it's just. And then what happened is like one of the dude that ended up working there ended up marrying her, and I felt so sad for him because it was like everybody knew, like and it was just like it was just like I don't know. That was my corporate experience of somebody that was prepared to give me fellatio. I just wasn't prepared to do it. I was too scared back then. I just thought everything was a setup.
That was a funny story, man. Shit.
Do you like them?
A lot of corporate females that I've experienced being around. A lot of them are real bitter and nasty and cruel, and they would often, due to them being very bitter, they would often utilize the little authority that they have in the workplace to just try to make everybody's life miserable. Yeah, I've put in so much complaints of so many of these types, from harassment to slander to defamation. It's oh my gosh, man. Those types, for the most part, are terrible people. But it's just their personality, though. It has nothing to do with their careers.
But I guess you're saying if you actually work with them, but if you don't work with them, then they wouldn't be in a position to perhaps get you that kind of harassment.
Exactly, right? Exactly. So exactly. That's why I say it's not even their position; it's their personality. They just use their position as a weapon against people that they think they could use it against.
Yeah, because I've never had any issues. But I never actually got down with anybody that I work with.
Oh,
I knew better.
I just remember that there was another time, but this was a bit different. This was a work colleague. This wasn't like a boss or anything. And then I don't know, in one of those computer jobs, I was only there for a week. I tried it and I didn't like it. It's all on a database, so you can message anybody that's in the workplace. On it like a personal messaging system.
Yeah.
Me and this chick were messaging back and forth on the joke one, and then I don't know, she was just like, "What's your number?" And then give her a number now. And then I remember after work one time, I was almost, she messaged me saying, "What you up to?" No. I'll tell you a lie. She was telling me about a story one time, and she was like, "Blah blah 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 blah." And then out of nowhere, she just said, "Yeah." And then I ended up sleeping with him and his mate at the same time. So I was just like, oh, you're not paying attention to someone, and you hear the ping, and you start paying attention. Like, what? And then what happened was, once she told me that, I just knew it was fair game. So, I remember, she invited me around one time, and I was just like to my friend, "Yo, come with me." And he's like, nah. I said, come, forget that. Yo, I know what she's on. Come with me. You know what I mean? And me and my boy turned up, and she was like, okay, it is what it is. And I filmed that one as well because, again, I'm a man. All this Me Too bullshit, I was on the ball way before Me Too started. I just had a feeling that listen, you know what I mean? I'm a big black guy. I don't want any of these women saying anything about me. And if they try to, hey, there's the footage. Does she look like she's in any predicament? So I was just quite smart back then and clued up. I always had the camera phone ready, even just for my own safety. So, there's another scenario. But apart from that, I've not done nothing else. Not in the workplace. The moment I came self-employed, all that went out the window.
That's crazy.
All right, for those of you who are interested, Aaron C is on Taz. Is on Taz's thing right now. So if y'all are interested in that rabbit hole we was in earlier.
How many? What do we call? What does he call them? Bitch ass. How many bitch asses so far?
Let me see. Hold on.
Bitch ass.
Hold on. Let me have a quick listen.
Let's get a flavor. Let's get a flavor.
Start with the bitch ass.
Well, if I'm pro-European and I'm proud of my European grand scheme of things, now would I go back in time and ancestors?
Okay, so that's the tone right now.
So, well, you still letting them talk good.
If y'all interested,
that's funny.
Yeah, you letting them talk. So yeah. So that's where they're at now. And
hey, but game changer, you gotta give me five days. You gotta give me 5 days for me to get you a video from a chick. Okay, please do. Give me 5 days, 5 business days. Okay.
Oh, Michael, when are you debating When are you debating BMT? I need to see that.
Well, I didn't know what the other topic would be.
What are you debating BMT over?
I don't know what the topic would be. I mean, what the
She got
topic would be.
fresh quick.
Yeah, we didn't. I mean, it's like I would just ask it. Really, I would just ask him, but I was asking in a way that I kind of wanted the answers. You know?
Yeah, TPOT cut it off just when it was getting good. I was
yeah, because it was more than an argument. It was just I just wanted some answers. I wasn't just gonna go with the answer that he gave, which was non-specific. So I just kind of wanted to know. I really wanted to know. Like I really wanted to know because it sounded like too good to be true. Do you remember what he was saying? Don't you?
Yeah. It was GC. It was basically BMT, who's obviously the one woman married man who's done it all on values and being with this woman and doing it the proper structured way, which I commend him for doing it that way. I think it's part of his culture to do it that way. And
bro, all right, I looked up
versus Marco Grande, who was basically saying fuck that. And it never lifted off, you see. So
all right, man. So I looked,
but it was
okay. Yeah, so I look up 8 types of women. Okay, here are the 8. Village girl, church girl, mother girl. You see there's 8 types of personalities. I think this is talking about, or just character.
I think that might be talking about like personalities that's associated with like how they grew up. Like a church girls, you can expect certain types of moral behavior. In a village girl, you can expect certain traits that come with this. So I think that that's what they're insinuating with that.
Yeah, that's something else.
Have you guys heard about this guy, this YouTuber named Miko, who got arrested?
We heard today. We heard today about it just now.
I mean, that's generally what this topic is in response to. So, what's your thought on that?
My thought, based on what I've read about this guy, Miko Worldwide, of course, he's a YouTuber who travels to different countries and he puts his experiences on YouTube. And I guess he's accused of committing molestation in Georgia. He accused of molesting some 10-year-old kid in Georgia and locking him in the trunk and what have you. And this allegedly happened 2 years ago. But the thing is, you have a certain sect on Black YouTube who's utilizing that situation and using it against Black men who travel, and saying that supposedly that media is going to use that to demonize Black men who travel, in which to me that doesn't make any sense because this individual Miko, he travels, but he committed a crime 2 years ago in the United States. How is that linked to traveling? So I don't see any sense in anyone trying to utilize that to demonize every other Black man who travels when his alleged crime has nothing to do with him traveling. If you understand what I mean.
So yes. No, I understand what you're saying, Wacky, but that's the premise. So you got here late because so Ramil did just as you described, and this is me. I created this stream in response to what Ramil was doing there. So that's what this is about right now. And
Ramil was one of those people.
Yeah, correct. And he was on another panel, Solo TV 84 panel, and he gave a link to some lackluster website who made an article about this whole situation. And Ramil's argument was that just because the title of that article says traveler / YouTuber, being that it says traveler, that it's a conspiracy for the media to try to demonize all Black men who travel. And I wanted to go on there and said, okay, based on that logic, guess what? The title of the article says /YouTuber. So based on your logic, because the title states what he does, as far as for living or made for hobby, basically it's going to demonize all people who does the same thing. Well, guess what? The title of that article says traveling bruh /YouTuber. So is it justifiable for us to use your logic and say, being that the title says YouTuber, therefore his situation is going to demonize all YouTubers. I mean, that logic just don't make sense that Ramil was coming up with. I mean, I wanted to go on the panel and give a response to Ramil, but Solo wouldn't let me in. But that's neither here nor there.
Okay.
That's a weird.
Oh, so Solo TV is having a panel right now, and I think MOT is on because I seen it when I was looking for Taz or shit. So hey, hold on right quick. I want y'all to see the chat room and how it differs from mine. But yeah, he's having a panel with MOT and them, and they're probably talking the same shit. But no, but to respond to you, Wacky, Solo had his own panel about the subject that I joined on his channel earlier, and I was bringing up the same concerns that you have just now. So.
But that's a hell of a reach, though. How do they get one thing from the other? It's totally different. A guy commits a crime in the United States, and just because he happens to travel, therefore everybody who travels is bound to commit crimes or has committed crimes. Is that the connection?
You know what, Marco? I'm confused myself.
He did something that's immoral in essence. He's worse than a pedophile. He's a pederast. So he's so yeah. So of course you're desperate to bastardize the image of a group of people when you bring stuff like that up.
But that's some crazy shit. I mean, that's some weird, strange shit. Because somebody, again, he didn't even commit it. It's not like he's getting pulled because he was committing crimes in all the countries that he's been in. Like he committed a chain of crimes in other places that he's been, but he did it in his home.
Exactly.
So that's weird. I mean, if anything, he's out there trying to get away.
Exactly. He's being extradited. Well, he got extradited in Colombia.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess he's being extradited in Colombia. But but like you said, Marco, it's just that you can't combine the two. Because those are two separate things. So it doesn't make any sense. And Ramil and even this another YouTuber by the name of Super Slide, they're going as far as to tell people within the SYSBM philosophy or the Traveling Brothers or the Passport Brothers that they have to make a statement about this incident. And to me, once again, it just doesn't make any sense because why should brothers within these groups make a statement about a person who committed a crime in the United States just because he traveled? That's a hobby. So we have to make a statement about a crime he did in the United States. Are you kidding?
They spoke too soon. Clearly, they did.
Yeah, it's this desperate reach. This desperate use of propaganda against Black males who's just utilizing their options.
That's so weird. That is so strange. This is so unique to American men. I guess American Black men, because I never hear people saying you shouldn't travel because it's bad for you. That is just a nonsense. If it's like, hey, great, you can travel, go for it, see the world. I mean, that's always been a thing that people tell you. Not don't travel. I mean, that's just totally defeats the purpose. The only place that I've seen don't travel is in that Truman Show. They want to keep them in the studio, but that's about it. Other than that, people.
You guys watch the Truman Show? You guys seen that movie?
They do sound like a Truman Show though. Every time he tried to leave, they made sure he get back and cause traffic. Oh.
Yeah. Even when he was a kid, remember when he was a kid, when he was like, I want to see the world. And he's like, oh, too bad. Everything's been discovered already. Nowhere to go. Nothing.
Yeah. He wants to go to Fiji. This shit was
And then when he gets to the travel agency, they has a poster and there's like a lightning going through a plane. It could happen.
Yeah.
It's like, don't travel. This is what it sounds like to me. Like, stay here.
He's the same road, but look at all the cars. Every chance they can get. It was all kind of like toxic spills. Oh shit! I forgot about that.
That's what it sounds like to me.
The ocean, and they made a hurricane.
Yeah, that's what you should. I guess one of your streams used to make it. They'd be like, "This is not the Truman Show" or something like that. We're not Truman, and then trying to keep you not to travel.
Yeah,
right.
That is the perfect analogy. This shit is funny. Hey, so I'm gonna play a second and see if he started with the bitch assness yet, because I see them. And dudes all kind of like crackers and saltines in the chat room. It's all kind of crackers and saltines and caves and shit like that. So let's see if Taz got on the bitch assness yet. Hold on.
In 1865.
Okay, when you say that we're using people coming over the southern border as a labor force.
Okay. So now it's still
pretty civilized.
Still
Pretty civilized. Yeah. Sounds pretty civilized. Talking about workforce and wow, that's pretty good. I'm surprised.
Yeah, Keith. He kind of outdid you on the civilized front, Keith. I don't know if you're still listening.
Imagine that. Taz is the civilized guy. Keith is a crazy dude.
So well, I'm not gonna go that far, but I will say that the chat room is on some shit more than Taz. I will say that.
Oh, okay, so they're the ones.
Which white
Hold
dude?
on.
So
there was a white guy earlier that denied the existence of white supremacy. I told him in a nutshell that this
he did not.
No, well, he said it happened back in, basically paraphrasing. He said it happened back in the day. I think he was trying to say it happened back in the day, but today, I don't think he believes not so much.
Right. He doesn't believe in modern white oppression. So Taz has stronger beliefs on that than I do. So I sent them over to a different panel, and that's where he's at now, Ned.
Oh,
that's the rabbit hole. Telling me.
You said the
and that's what the guy that we were talking about.
I like the panel. It was a good panel.
Okay, cool. But yeah, so he's over there now, and I'm just kind of like looking at the chat while I'm listening to you guys.
Unless you could be on, I don't know if you could be on. You could be on both or no, right? You can't be on both.
Well, I can, but I think that they're probably better off on a one-on-one. Like
it's his best. They hatch it out, because people get distracted.
It's worthless to trying to have a debate with a person like that who denies that racism exists when they've never experienced being on the receiving end of racism because they're Caucasian, And I
brought that to his attention. I mean, it was really a it's really a go nowhere topic, but
which took like almost an hour. Yeah, it took like almost an hour just to.
Exactly. Yeah. Because, and that's you, man. Like we was trying to move away from the topic, and you just like kept.
Yeah, the amendment started. Yeah. The amendment started. Actually, I gotta blame you, man. You're the one that started it.
That was me being bigoted.
Nah. You say that, and then you say if you're a black man, if you're standing in front of the street, you can't do it to a white man in England. It's like, what the hell does that got to do with that we're talking about?
But that wasn't to do with him coming in. That was.
But you brought race. I mean, you brought race into it. That's when you brought race. What the hell are you talking about? We're talking about women, and you were talking about standing in the middle of the street yelling to a white dude. Like what?
No, but I made my comment about the Chinese, and I believe I'm justified based on them. Listen, every time I play a computer,
don't start on the Chinese again. Don't start, man.
No, I'm just saying.
We got you, brother.
All I'm saying is I'm sick of tired. Every time a computer game is I have to control a white man. That does my head in. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Play GTA, man. Play Grand Theft Auto, man. All right?
I played that.
My thing is this.
So Ned, are you a white guy, or is that just your?
I'm not a white guy. That's just something I took off the internet.
Okay, what's your nationality? Or what's your ethnicity?
Black, African American.
Okay, got you. So,
why would you pick a white? Why would you pick a white?
I know the thing that Ned.
I mean,
well, you know how DJ Kuda does the lawyer thing. It does kind of seem like it was something like that.
Yeah, but he didn't fake. I mean, he's actually going with that picture. Like, I mean, he didn't fake any. I mean, why would you go with that picture?
With a name like Ned.
Yeah, that is a little weird.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, man.
The kind of picture doesn't look like a Ned Levs.
Well, originally I was gonna go with John Cena, but I thought, yeah, that's kind of stupid. I'll just go with this guy.
All right.
I don't know.
This isn't stupid. Well, no, it's good. It's good, man. So, but no, just for people to know, I am primarily speaking to create Black patriarchies to the ADOS community. That's my goal. I know that it's a lofty goal, and I know that's going to receive a lot of opposition. But and everybody is welcome to have their input on it. But if you're on some other shit, there's other panels for that. That's why I sent them over there.
Yeah,
So,
that was good because if you want to talk about those things, I mean, there's plenty of people that's all they talk about. They want to talk about. They want to like revisit history all the time, all the way back from from Kemet, all the way back to the first bone, all the way back to. I mean, they want to do that. The saber tooth. I mean, there's people that want to do that every day. So it's like, yeah, if you want to, that's pretty cool. I mean, but sometimes it's crazy to rehatch it all the time.
Right. I mean, he found his home. So they've been at it for a good 30 minutes now. So he found his home to talk about his shit. It's funny because it's the first time this shit came up with him. Like, because he's that dude. Mm-hmm. Well, he's that dude. Because somebody said something. Because when they called Jessica's parent heads, he's that dude that was like, England. Then it's like, yeah, I know. And then he just kept saying this shit. Like, he's that dude. So that shit was weird. And then this came out of nowhere. Well, it didn't come out of nowhere because it's Madman, but still, it was still a large segue. And it was something. It's something that he definitely has on his mind. And I got a feeling it's some shit that a lot of white people just have on their mind, that they just walk around with this shit in their head.
If I said that, I would have been racist. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, you correct. You would be, yeah. Like,
yeah, well, you did it too, so.
Yeah,
but you were called.
Yeah, you were called. Yeah.
You were called. I do it. So like, nobody cares.
What is that shit? What's that sound?
Oh, that's just all right. Give me, man.
Yeah, like nobody cares when I do it. Unfortunately, like no one cares. No one cares. I'm just a screaming.
We care.
No.
Just to be clear, we care.
We don't give a fuck about that.
So do Chinese people.
Yeah.
No.
What's up with Chinese people?
Listen. I'll give you a quick story, GC.
Yeah.
No. Nothing offensive. You said you own a barbershop, because I was going to mention this before. My friend,
I don't own a barbershop. No, at the barbershop that I go to, I don't own it.
Oh, right.
Where I get my haircut is.
Well, my friend a couple years ago started a barbershop. He's booming now, but when he first started, it was just a little project, and he said, "You know what I'm going to do, because there's so many barbers, there's so many black barbers." He said, I'm going to do it different. I'm going to have a barbershop, but I'm going to have a diverse barbershop. So he said, I'm going to employ white people, Somali people, white women, Chinese, whatever. He said, I'm going to get people in that look like certain customers, to draw customers in. You following me?
Yeah, no, I'm listening. I think it's a horrible idea, but continue.
No, I think I know what he's trying to attract, a certain race of customers.
He's trying to attract everybody.
All of them. All of them. Not certain.
Yeah, they said Chinese.
Okay, yeah, he was trying something different. So
I think that's the worst idea I've ever heard. As a friend, you told him that.
But no, I didn't tell him. This is what he was telling me. He said, I want to do it. He said to me, I want to do a diverse barbershop. I want to do it slightly a bit different, because he wants different type of customers coming in. His idea worked. It lifted off. But what he did is he employed a Chinese guy that came into the store and started to cut people's hair. Chinese people saw this guy in the store, so when they walked past and needed a haircut, they felt comfortable because he was a Chinese man cutting hair, right? The Chinese community at the time, based in Manchester, got in touch with that Chinese guy and said, "Get out of that shop. Yeah, how dare you put Chinese money into a black man's hands?" Now, this Chinese guy went and told my friend this. He said, I got to leave because they're going to ostracize me. There's some Chinese community, something they got going on in their culture, especially where I'm from. And they honestly said to him, he repeated it verbatim. He said, they're upset that Chinese people are coming here and giving money to get their hair cut by me. But basically, they said to him, you are putting Chinese money into a black man's hands. How dare you? These people.
Okay, I get you there. No. What I was saying earlier, before Aaron C hopped on, was that your bigotry is based on theirs, or at least the perception of theirs. That doesn't justify it, is what I was getting at. But I understand that you have a unique interaction with them being from England.
They don't like them.
I reckon. What?
Sorry. My accent came way out then. Sorry. They don't like us. They don't.
That's crazy, man.
And you're so. I'm not saying that they're not bigots. I'm saying that you are too. Your response is bigoted. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I was saying earlier.
Can you guys hear me?
Name it. Yeah,
I can hear you. Go for it.
Okay, yeah. Good evening, everybody. How you guys feeling today?
What's happening?
I'm pretty good, man. I'm gonna close down soon, but what's going on?
So I didn't hear the whole cast, so it seemed like the topic kind of drifted naturally into a different direction, and I didn't want to intercede with something that wasn't related to the topic, which is why I clicked on it. But
you're good. So what's your thoughts on the topic at hand? Well, let me just ask you straight out.
Right.
Do you believe that certain cultures generate higher quality women than others?
125%, yes.
Would you say the remaining 75% to just double the 100%? Would you say the remaining 70% definite that that Western culture does not produce said women?
Correct. And if it does, it's normally in spite of, not because of.
Elaborate, please.
So what you will find is that maybe there's some seeds of Western culture that could originally produce women that we would consider high quality and marriageable, if that's the statement that's qualifying what you're looking for as far as good women. I'm making an assumption here. So if we go off of that,
I see where you're getting. So you're saying that that the goal of the powers to be here in the U.S. In the West in general isn't to produce quality women. However, if you find a quality woman, it's in spite of that.
Correct.
So I see what you're saying. So for those of you who need an analogy, I want y'all to look at like a sidewalk in a ghetto. And every now and again, you're in it and in the grass, and like through those cracks, you'll see grass sometimes because in the hood they don't really pave it that often, unlike the suburbs. So you'll see the grass that grows through the cracks in the cement. See, that's not supposed to be there. It's not meant to be a lawn, but just in spite of everything, these pygmy grasses come up. That is the non-westernized Western woman. And if you're fortunate, you get yourself one of those.
Man, I'm done with the West. The West, like the Western and all that, man. I still like the Canada.
And to elaborate, to continue to piggyback off of that, I would say the exact inverse of what Game Changer just said is what I see as outside Western culture. In other words, if you find someone that behaves,
Western culture is a forest. It's not just greener grass. It is like an entire lush field of crops and shit like that. My bad, I interrupted.
Oh no, you're right. It's completely different. I can elaborate with a little bit of a personal story, which is what I wanted to use to support the point that I.
And what places are you speaking of specifically, Nameless?
Well, my parents were both in the military, so I'm a military brat. So I've been all over the world. I was personally in the Air Force.
Sexy, yeah.
No, they're hyper thoughts. Hyper thoughts. It's crazy. But that I think deserves its own topic of discussion. Military women, military wives, I'll say. But I've been to Germany, France, the UK. I've been personally stationed in Okinawa. I personally stayed to teach English for a little bit in Kyoto, Japan. So that was a lot of my personal experience. And then the instance that I'm really thinking about with regards to the topic is an instance with my grandfather, my biological grandfather, who I actually never met. I actually only ever knew the grandfather that my grandmother remarried. So this was something I found out when I was grown. So come to find out with this whole story, my actual grandfather was a member of the House of Representatives in Alaska, and they are all originally from Florida, and they moved up there. So he got privy to a lot of the investment game and became a stockbroker after his term. And he came across a lot of money by the time they moved to DC, where I was born at. But at that time, my grandmother had a very good government job with NASA. And this was at the time period where the whole independent black woman propaganda was really popping out there. She was really feeling herself. And I want you to consider the fact that she was married to a former House of Representatives member that was literally a millionaire almost. And that still wasn't enough, and he ended up bouncing. So
Damn.
he leaves her and gets with another chick. This chick is kind of the other side to the fence, the whole gold digger dynamic. Light-skinned chick, she was mixed. She had the best of all worlds, but she came from a family that, while they were middle class, they were like 1 foot in the hood, 1 foot, in Betterville. And he got with her, right? So after a while, she ends up basically divorce raping him. And she moves to Alaska. And he was left with almost nothing. And he ended up moving after that down to Brazil, where he met his third wife, stayed down there. And in spite of his economic situation, they ended up being together until he died 2 years ago.
Wow. Wow.
So that's my personal subjective experience with watching the way a lot of women in the West behave versus women from outside of countries with regards to his story. And I've got my own personal experience in dealing with women abroad. And I'll just say that the way I would break it down is the society as a whole. I'm treated better as a foreigner in most other places overseas than I am as a black man here in the United States. And dealing with a lot of the women I've dealt with overseas, I'm seen as a man first before anything else, unlike here.
Yeah, I agree with that. My travels are much more limited than yours, but I would agree with that. I have heard horror stories. Let's not get it twisted. I have heard horror stories. I have a friend who is on his second Kenyan wife because his first one got here and it was just like that Eddie Murphy, he's Kenyan.
Oh, that's fucked up.
No, he's from Kenya himself. So get I went to college with him, right? In college, he married a overweight Oriental girl, right? And they had a kid.
Married.
So he got his citizenship because once his student visa ran, people don't know that a lot of people, once their student visa run out, there's like a mad grab to.
Did I DC?
Hello?
I think
GC.
GC might DC.
Yeah, my fault. I froze for a second.
No, GC went silent. There you are. GC.
Huh?
There you are. You
I
went
think your
silent.
connection bugged out.
Can you hear me?
You were in the middle of
There you
explaining.
go.
You were in the middle of explaining the visa situation.
Oh yeah, so he married her and got his visa, and had a kid. Then he divorces her, finds another, or he finds a woman from his country, and she gets Americanized real quick. And then he's so she divorces him, and now he's on his second one. So there are horror stories, but that's not the norm.
Yeah.
That most certainly isn't the norm. Is what I was getting at. So people will tell you, like Wacky was saying, to discourage you, like this, and this. It's like, look, what's that? Are they, or can they do anything worse than what has already been done by a Western woman? And the short answer is no. Black Mind, who's eating chips? Black Mind, what's on your mind? I'm closing down pretty soon.
Oh, you know what? I didn't realize that I was in the beginning. I'm sorry. I opened up a bag, but I didn't realize. I apologize. I didn't know that I was in the front of the.
You didn't realize the background. Yeah.
What's going on,
fam? Yeah, don't trip.
I was on another tab. I was looking at Madman's channel, but just to speak to the title, because I didn't do that last time. I'm going to say hands down that yes, when we step out, it is when we step outside of the West. I'm not going to speak to Western Europe. When there are gentlemen in here that are from there or who have been throughout there, but when we step outside of the West, yes, it generally is better. I myself have seen it. I've seen it with others too. I got a colleague that he taught in South Korea for a while. He doesn't fly back to Canada during his breaks. He flies to South Korea. There was another colleague of mine. He's from the Gulf Coast like I am. He's from Mobile, Alabama. And when it comes to his vacations, he flies to Cambodia, Laos. He likes to go to Southeast Asia. One of my favorite spots now to go to is Malaysia. And see, I would say that yes, in general, it's better all around. It's not just what we tend to discuss on here. It's better in other ways as well. And I want to thank Madman for telling us what it is that the Chinese community said to the guy that was a barber in a black-owned business. See, I'm assuming that the Chinese barber, was kind of young, and his clientele was probably kind of young too. But he got a call from the elders in his community. I would imagine that's what happened.
Right.
Right. See, and so I understand why you have the bias in that regard. But we do have to understand too, and all of us got to realize this as black folks to make our travels abroad easier, that there are certain ethnicities that have a problem with us and ethnicities that don't. And I never recommend that we give a shot to any of the ladies that come from these communities who have issues with us. So even if she individually is not the problem, you can wind up with in-laws who are, and that's going to be bad for your babies. I do recommend, I always say this in my videos, but we also have to keep in mind that among certain ethnicities, age plays a big factor in terms of who can be with you and who can't. And that's why when people come to me and ask me, so why is it that you'll tell somebody that he can go ahead and marry this Afro-Latina, but he can't marry this Dravidian Indian? And my answer is going to be, well, the Afro-Latina is not as beholden to her elders, or let's say the non-black Arab, but the Arab that doesn't know she's black is more beholden to her elders than the Afro-Latina is to her elders. And so if you're going to have to choose between which one you're going to marry, you have to go ahead and eliminate the Arab or the Indian or the Pakistani or the Afghan or any one of these groups that traditionally have issues with us, because the elders are not going to listen to them and they're going to interfere. And that's where the difference comes in. So thanks for letting me speak my piece on it.
All right.
Appreciate that. And I'm going to jump back on and keep you updated on Taz's thing if you like.
Can I just say though, like, believe it or not, it's more of a love-hate relationship with the Chinese. I actually love the Chinese.
Stop with the Chinese shit, man. Come on,
No,
stop it,
one
man.
more thing, because I gotta go.
Let's talk about Pleasant.
He's got some insight on it. I might learn something.
He already went. He been whining the whole time. And stop him. Why don't you just whine about the coronavirus, man? If you want to do that, you want to get on. Let's
stop with the Chinese
corona
shit.
Yeah, let it go. Let it
Real
go.
talk. You know what that reminds me of, though? I'm reminded of the situation that happened with Bruce Lee when he was catching a lot of flack from the Chinese community for teaching Americans in general.
No, I agree. So, I mean, I get it. In fact, from their point, and man, don't hop in on this. From their point of view, I would be pissed at Bruce Lee too, because what followed was horrible cultural appropriation and one-upmanship.
You know what he ended up doing anyway?
Right quick. What wound up happening is that it was lost, and it was kind of like outdone. It was mimicked and outdone. you know, to where now martial arts isn't really seen as a present day Chinese thing. Like, I mean, who is the champion of MMA? You show me a champion of MMA, and I'll show you somebody who's not Chinese.
Yeah.
So
Facts.
you know, it was taken and never again used, and it was used against them in a real way. So I would be pissed too. And the first time that this happened was with gunpowder. So I
Forgot about
understand.
that.
Yeah, I can understand they're kind of walking around with this "don't give them shit" mentality, because every time you give them shit, it comes back and literally shoots you in the ass. So yeah, I can, or literally kung fu kick you in the ass. So I get it. I actually understand their point of view on that.
I was
You
gonna
know?
say the irony behind all of that is ultimately Bruce Lee did have to go back to Hong Kong anyway because they weren't literally letting him on TV to do his shows. So it was just funny how that cycle played back again.
Well,
True.
when they say don't give them anything, I mean when they have that attitude that they should give us nothing, it's okay as long as they take that attitude with everybody. And there's some people in Eastern Asia that have issues with everybody that's not them, and they don't even like each other that much. But and you see, if I think like Madman, if Madman thinks like me, if we agree as much as it sounds to me like we do, we take less issue with people who are simply for themselves and equally against everyone else than we do with people who single black folks out. That's where I'll tell you. That's where I fly off the handle.
Oh yeah.
I just last night on Telegram, and our weekends here are Friday and Saturday. So it's Saturday morning here where I am now, and so Friday yesterday was also a weekend day, and I got on Telegram and told my old students that a lot of them were reassigned to be in my new class because the new quarter is going to start tomorrow. And these Bedouin twins, who like to say, you know, they've said some slick stuff about black folks without even any hatred. I got in on them in front of the whole class on Telegram, because of specifically their denial that the Arabs come from black people. They don't deny having white ancestry. They will deny having black ancestry, and they don't have a concept of racial hatred, but they still have a concept of you don't want to be black. And so I had to light into them. Yeah, you can tell me all about these names I can't pronounce going back to all the way back to Yemen. That's fine. Now, where did the first Yemenis come from? Well, they came from East Africa. I sent them a link to prove my case. It was that documentary, The Real Eve. I sent them a link to that. And now that's a 91-minute documentary. 3 minutes later, one of the Bedouin twins writes back to me, I don't believe we came from Africa. You have to prove it. I was like, bro, I just sent you the link, and you're telling me 3 minutes into a 91-minute video that I need to send you proof after I sent it to you? And I told the other students, and you know, I wasn't merciful with them. I told the other ones, students, this is an example of the proverb I taught you guys in English. You cannot teach an old gorilla how to live in the jungle, and that's what this guy's trying to do. Do not make this kid's mistake. And I forgot that I was supposed to be a little bit more professional and diplomatic with students, especially in front of each other. The reason I forgot is because any of us will forget when you get singled out, that's when you're going to fly off the handle. It's unreasonable that you get singled out, so you're going to react just as unreasonably to defend yourself. That's where we and I are going to take issue with the Chinese, the Indians, the Pakistanis. If they had as much trash to talk about white folks, then we would have nothing to say against them that much. We say, okay, well, we're just going to act the same way. No, they won't turn around and look up to white people and then look down on us, and that's when we're going to fly off the handle.
Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged. Oh, go ahead, Fab.
Oh no, I'm just getting ready to close down because I'm starving and I haven't had anything to eat.
Hey, you didn't show the other videos. You didn't show the other videos.
Man. Oh yeah, all right. So I'll do that before I go.
Close down, man.
But before I get into those videos, I just want to say that Chaos Rain is a true dumbass. One of the fucking dumbest motherfuckers on YouTube, I swear. You know the guy who sits on a panel for hours and then, like, in the middle of a sentence, can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at shit right now, and
you did a video on that.
And right now he's saying, is this a white guy? Fucking, oh goddamn. He's the
Hey,
most
game
annoying
changer.
motherfucker
If it
alive.
makes you feel better, if it makes you feel any better, I just read that Indonesia won the karate gold medal in 2018. He beat an Iranian. So if the Iranian would have won, I guess you would have felt worse. But the Indonesian won, so it's closer to Chinese.
But may I make one last statement? But
Hold on. Oh, you said Madman. I was like, what? Okay.
man, I'll make one last thing. I'll be very quick in regards to just the topic of discussion as far as the differences between foreign females and American females. Well, I have a family member who used to be in the military, and when he got his honorable discharge, he went and married his wife that he met when he was on tour in South Korea. And once he got married to his wife, and man, his wife was fine. I mean, his wife, I was surprised she was Korean because she looked just like dang, what's that girl's name? Vanity from The Last Dragon.
Oh damn, Vanity, yeah. Vanity.
Oh,
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, she's Korean. I'm like, damn, she fine. Man, listen, ever since he got married to her, he barely comes to the States. I mean, he barely comes to the States. I mean, this guy has been in South Korea for Lord knows how long, and I don't blame him. He comes here once in a while, but he quickly go back to to South Korea. But that goes to show you the difference between foreign females and Western females, because a foreign female would have a man just like a nameless protagonist's grandfather moved to a totally different country and lived there for the rest of his life.
Well, clearly he's enjoying eating fuyao with fuyao. So
yeah,
it's a good thing. The only thing I like about Korea is that weak ass beer. They got that height and that light. That's a horrible fucking beer, man. Some nasty shit. If you're a beer drinker, don't drink that shit. Horrible.
Oh, really? Dang.
Horrible, man. Horrible.
They real heavy on that plastic surgery, though. They definitely checking for us. My bad, game changer.
No. I was just gonna add. So, with your occupation, it seems like you can live anywhere you want to. And you chose Colombia.
Yeah.
But why not the U.S.?
Why don't I live in the U.S.?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is tongue in cheek, by the way.
Oh. I was like, what? Like, hey, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
My name is Marco Grande.
Yeah.
No, that's I think that's
No, that was one of the arguments that came up there. Like, why don't they live there? But most people are economically tied. Oh, god damn.
yeah, exactly.
Like, most people. All right, so when you hear that, that means Marco sent me a video. When you hear a random "oh goddamn," it means that Marco sent me a.
Yeah, well, like
All right,
it was short notice. You know what I mean? I needed 5 business days normally to get your videos.
Yeah.
Hey, but family, I'll go ahead and
exactly.
bounce.
You could, well, you have to bounce. You have to close down anyway. And
Yeah,
there's no more people.
I'm falling asleep. It's like 6 in the
All right,
morning.
man. Hey, hope you. Hey, you know what you should do? To keep you awake, get some Chinese tea. Some Chinese tea, man.
I ain't touching none of that. Them Corona business. I'm staying westernized over here.
Get some Leon tea, man. Get some Leons.
I ain't touching no Chinese food. No.
Man.
Oh, damn, she's nice. Oh, okay, wow.
Verbal. See, I might just stay for this.
Yo, play that video.
Most definitely.
Oh,
I can never hear
sodium chloride.
Why can't you hear it?
Just the way it talks, the volume or something, or maybe StreamYard.
Las colombianas son las más bellas. Game changer.
Oh, Spanish game changer.
See,
is what I heard. Okay.
You heard it that time, right?
Yeah, I heard it that time. Sometimes I can't.
Fuck game changer. Tell it to say the madman.
Hey, I hope that the virus don't interrupt my vacation. I will be pissed.
She's actually 6 feet tall. Game changer.
Oh goddamn! Yeah, Obsidian would just go nuts.
Oh, she's 6 feet. Oh,
she's 6 feet.
Oh, nice.
That's got a nice Amazon right there, man.
Yep,
No,
exactly.
no.
That's exactly what that is. But this time we could hear her.
I prefer short women.
Do it for the salt. Let them get mad. They need to. They really do. Hey, but family, thanks for having me up here, and it was nice chopping it up with y'all.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
All right, have a good,
Always welcome.
have a good night. Yeah, I'm out too, man. But peace to all you guys in the panel. Peace to the chat and Game Changer. Thank you for having me on. All right.
Take it easy, brother.
All right, yeah, bro.
All right.
See you next
I
time, brother.
apologize for the bigotry. I apologize for going off topic. It's all love.
Nothing that some long, tea can't handle. Don't worry about it, bro.
Them
Yeah,
fuckers
man,
will be
get
trying
some
to.
gunpowder and some kung fu fighting, and you'll be okay.
Just you never know. I just might try one day. Look at that one on the screen. Hey, you never know. The possibilities are endless.
The first one is nicer, but that one is nice. So that's the challenge. The challenge is out there. The challenge is out there for anybody who says, you can find that here. Find it, please.
I just might eat some fuyao with fuyao. Hey,
yeah, and I say, and have her call her up and say, do this video for me. That's like just like that. And they would talk all this.
I was going to say something hella racist, but it's so true, and I just want to say it.
Don't.
No, it's not offensive. It's not, but it's the truth. Because we've all heard it.
Don't care.
Okay. I'll go. Hey, salute, guys. I'll speak to you next time. Peace out.
All right, peace, man. All right, so we got one more. Then we'll get
this one. That one should have some sound.
Oh, okay. Let me see. We were talking over.
Las colombianas somos las más hermosas.
Okay, what she said? She said, "As Colombians," and then
are more beautiful. Are more beautiful.
Oh yeah,
I had them all say that.
Okay. See, I only heard Game Changer in the one. All right, so let's hear the last.
This one couldn't pronounce the name. That's I can't pronounce that. I can't pronounce that. They have a hard time saying Game Changer.
Hey, they will meet the Game Changer in person. So
we teach them how to say it in person.
I think exactly. Nah, they could say the real name. I'll teach them how to say the real name and Poppy.
Exactly. Yeah, I didn't have to say Poppy this time.
Actually, I'm not going to use my real name. What name should I? You know what? I'm Mr. Papadopoulos. Tell them my name is Mr. Papadopoulos.
Yeah, that's too long, man. That's too long, man.
Papadopoulos.
Say you seen it.
Papadopoulos. I want to be show enough. Nah, should I be show enough? Should I be show enough or Big Brother Almighty? I don't know.
El Papi, that'd be El Papi, that'd be cool.
Okay, help Papi. Big Brother Almighty. Vision, you echoing, bro. What say you bye?
All right, man. Hey, good show today, fellas. Good show. I'm gonna be quick. I enjoyed it. I like the term "steel sharpens steel," and so you know what? This is inspiring, and I really enjoyed the topics. Sometimes they do go off a tangent, but still, I really enjoy and appreciate the show, Game Changer. Marco, you got my word, bro. I'm coming to Colombia next year, and you're gonna show me around. All right, brother.
Man, let's do it. Yeah, man. You see how hard that was, right? How hard it was to get a couple of girls to make videos, right? It was so difficult, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because it's the same thing. Here and there is the same thing,
I mean, I said you ask them, listen, do me a favor. I want you to do this video, do this. Okay, papi, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Not like, I mean, just okay, fine. It's not big. I mean,
all right, fellas. Peace, Have a good one. Good job, Marco. Keep it up, man. I'm out.
Take care, Vision. Yeah, because when you asked that,
you made it seem like it was so hard.
That it was like a big challenge, just to do it. But anyway, all right, brother. I know you gotta get something to eat. It's all good.
Yeah, man. I want to get to.
I sent the message to 6 of my friends. So when I get the videos, I'll send it to them. So someone didn't get back to me. So when I get those videos, I'll send them to you. But I sent that out to 6. So we got 3, right? 3 different ones?
Yeah. I think that, no, there's 4 here.
No, it's 3.
So there's one, so it says there's one from you at 7:49, 8:51, 8:53, and 9:04. But I think one of them was a repeat.
Yeah, one of them was two. One of them was two. It was the it was the Amazon, and it was the first one. That was the very first one, and then this one now with the dress. So yeah, it was three. We got three of them.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
All right. So that's you get one per hour, I guess. No, I actually produce them in less, like an hour and a half, right? So one every 30 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I wish some of the guys would just admit that, certain cultures are really more conducive to allowing women to access their femininity, and ours isn't.
Yeah, and they don't see it like a big deal. They don't see it like, and then also they have access. Obviously, they know me. I'm down with them. They're down with me. So when I call them and say, "Listen, do this for me. Do this for me," like, okay, I'll do it. And it's not this who's the one, and not just do it for me, and that's it.
And they're prettier than you are handsome. Like
that's it. And that is the only thing you'll see. Mm-hmm. That's one of the definite things, but I just don't see what's the big thing when people talk all this shit. Oh, I got all these friends, I got this, I got that. She's the average, she's the 5, she's a 3. All right, cool. Well, let me show me one of yours.
Exactly, and that's what they were doing. Wrong. And in fact, that was conservative red tail with a passport who said that. I was like, well, if you're a passport dude, why are you saying this weird shit? Like, oh no, that's it's produced better. Talking about the chick
homeboy. But he's always he's got a thing for me. He's got a thing for me, man. He's really got a thing.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, he's got a thing for me, big time. So
he's a passport dude. So maybe it's like, what is it?
Nah, he's not, because he never. I always asked him, about things about certain countries, and apparently he's only passport in I guess where his family's from. But no, I was asking him about certain things. You've been here, you've been there, and it's like, nah, he hasn't. So, but he's got a thing for me. He's always going at me that he wants me. He doesn't want me here. He says, "Why am I here? Why am I here?" That he should kick me out. And so he's saying he doesn't understand why I'm here. That's his thing. And I was saying, well, is this your channel? No. Then they shut the fuck up. If it was your channel, I would leave. So it's strange.
But why wouldn't you be here? Like, I mean, you encourage. I'm assuming that his agenda is to encourage, passport.
No, lifestyle. I guess he's like, I'm gonna, next time he talks to him, I'm gonna call him Rashido. He's more like a Rashido, because he's always talking about black. Everything is black. So he's like Rashido. Okay. He's like Rashido passport.
Oh, so since you're not a black guy, but
yeah, I can speak on women, and I can speak on travel.
Right.
That's apparently. So that's what it is. I don't know anything about traveling. I don't know anything about women. So that's what it is, especially when they're black women that we're talking about. So that's what it is. But it is what it is. But we'll see. Again, I would like it. And then if you can, start setting the challenge up. Every time somebody says some shit, all right, let's see yours. Let's see yours. You show us too, right away.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Yeah, Super Slice probably next, but I rarely talk because that nigga hurt my head. He's just,
but anyone that always talk about, this and that, I always talk down. I say, okay, well, you show me something. Which I think is what you did with Ramil today, and he could not, right? He fumbled the ball.
Well, he said that he would. I don't know when, but he said that he would.
Well, he should have done it right there and then, like I did. He should have done it right there and then, like I did, right? He just be calling the other line. Oh, I have to call somebody. Hey, listen to that. I got boom.
Right.
Just like that, right?
Well, I mean, if you want to display equal results, absolutely, but every minute that passes shows that it's not equal, because even then nobody's questioning the existence. We're questioning the availability to a person that's less handsome than she is pretty, and we're questioning the femininity, so it's really not a matter of if there are probably more attractive women here in the States than there in Colombia, simply by numbers.
Yeah, exactly. Numbers. 360 million people in America, and 60 in Colombia.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's 5 times more people.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess if you're just taking like the top 20% of women here, they would probably challenge So I get that they exist, but it's temperament.
But you don't know them. Yeah, it's like you don't know them. So
yeah, it's the same, because it's not, because you can call them on the fly, and they're in their sexiest get up, with the lipstick on, waiting to perform. So that's
Exactly.
not necessarily true here. So it's really not a matter of physical beauty, even though that's an issue as far as concentration of it goes. But it's a matter of reasonable availability and femininity.
That's all I always say. If you're gonna talk that you got this, you got this, you got that, just show it.
Right,
That's all.
exactly.
Show it when they ask you to. When they ask you to, like I say, if I can say I have this, okay, great, show it. Okay, here it is. All right, great, boom, that's it. Next, just like that. That way, it's not an issue.
And please, 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 brothers, do not record your phone boning.
Oh, that shit don't count.
Do not record your phone.
That is weak. That is like sixth grade. That's
phone boning.
That is sixth grade shit, man.
Yeah,
that is some sixth
please.
grade shit. If you're a man, actually, I'll go. If you're that bad, she will let you record it while you're doing it. She will let you record it video. If you're that bad, and if she's feeling you like that, she won't mind.
Yeah, true. But
if you're that bad, then do that, and then blur the faces. Let's see that. I'll take that challenge. I'll take that challenge too. But listen, you were talking. We're talking about the thing. That's that quarantine. It's looking crazy right now, man. I'm actually.
So I haven't even noticed it. Like I just went to the store, got some food for a couple weeks just in case, but hadn't really noticed it yet.
Well, basically, what they're doing is right now. I'm supposed to head back next week, as you know, and what they're doing is right now it's okay. But they're talking about from Europe, they quarantine you for 14 days. They set you in the quarantine. They don't leave you at the airport. They let you go quarantine wherever the hell you're staying. But they do want you to stay there at least 14 days in quarantine. So it is fucking crazy from Europe. Now, right now they're not saying anything about America. Right now it's all cool. We're just looking at.
So when a European comes here. When a European comes here, they put them in.
Oh no, here they don't let them in. No, we're talking about Colombia. We're talking about Colombia here. We're talking about Colombia.
So you're saying that? Oh, so they have a quarantine for when Europeans come, and you're saying that they might have the same thing for when Americans come?
Well, we don't know yet. We don't know because they're acting crazy. Yeah, we're acting crazy. That's what I'm telling you. Because right now they only have for certain countries in Europe, Italy, Spain, and I forgot a couple of Colombia does. The U.S. has all of them. They're just not letting them in at all. They just say do not come unless you're American. And then when you're American, also they gotta do certain checks for you to come. But right now they're not tripping in Colombia as far as the US. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. I'll let you know because there was another boy that he was gonna go down there. He's one of TMT's boys, and he was gonna go down there, and he's also checking. He's got the ticket ready, but he doesn't know. So we're on standby right now. But I'll let you know next week if it gets crazy. Because if it gets crazy that way or this way too, because the U.S. might do it as well to come back.
I don't think that they would because it's not a bigger problem there.
Yeah, no, it's not. But you know how it is. How they're doing it now. It's I never expected them to close Europe, the whole Europe.
Well, they closed the ports. I mean, it's serious. They closed ports, so
yeah,
not taking imports from China is a huge economic blow.
Oh yeah.
So it is
all
serious.
The planes, all the direct flights from Europe. I mean, just think about that. All the flights, or they just send them in anyway, but just with the few Americans that can get in, but they're not taking anybody from Europe. It's crazy, man.
Wait a minute. So they're taking indirect flights?
Basically, they're saying that the U.S. Donald Trump said that nobody can get in from Europe for the next 30 days unless you're an American citizen. The only place that he said there was an exception was England, the UK.
Oh, but okay. I guess
that's it. But if you're in Italy or if you're in Spain or if you're in Netherlands, if you're in Germany, you cannot fly into the US.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Crazy, so appreciate War Master and Marco Grande. Appreciate you, bro, for the cash app.
It's all good, brother.
My bad. My phone was in charge, so
it's all good. It's all good. No, but then go get something to eat then.
Yeah.
We'll catch you next time, man. Good stuff. Well, we'll keep this.
Okay, man. Peace.
This thing going on. Peace.
Hey, you started it, but I'm working with you, bro.
It's all my fault, man. It's all my fault. But I'm corona free, man. So it's all good. All right, man. I'll talk to you soon.
All right,
Peace
bro.
out.
Okay, peace. All right, this is Game Changer 00100. Make sure you hit that like button on your way out, and peace.